Hello, everybody. I might be having a false start here. My spire has broken. What has happened? Wait. Actually, we might be okay. Weird. That was weird. Okay. Looks like we have successfully launched Slay the Spire 2. It merely took an additional, 2 minutes to launch compared to normal. That was bizarre. Hopefully we will be normally operating. We'll see, I guess. Something strange happens. Excited for the stream today. Me too. So today we're playing some Spire runs. We'll do some Ascension 10, which I still very much enjoy. I think Necrobinder's up to bat here. Then later today we're checking out a new game called Archon Soul for a sponsored segment. Archon Soul is like a... we often describe dice building roguelike for things like Spell Rogue and Dicey Dungeons. And it's like those, except you're actually building dice in that you are modifying the dice that you have. You can swap out sides, you can put enchantments on the dice. So it seems kind of cool, actually. I'm quite curious how that's going to play. Zero Man, thanks for 31 months. Scrub Lord Nito with a Prime sub in 16 months. Did have a demo on Steam for the last month or so. I believe it's out with 1.0 today, so we'll be checking out, I believe, the full release version. Should be, anyway. Yeah, you just paint on new dots. That's, again, Archon Soul. If you want a link to it, that link there, that sponsored link, it goes to Steam. It's actually only $10, so if you're looking for a cheap distraction, it definitely fits the budget bill. What is no pause FTL for somebody who hasn't played FTL? It is sheer panic. I'm not quite sure what I would compare it to. You could maybe think of it like speed chess or Spire speedrun of sorts. No pause Against the Storm would be pretty comparable, I think. Yeah, No Pause Against the Storm sounds pretty comparable. Yeah, a totally different genre, but those have a similar level of time pressure. Yeah, if you've never heard of FTL, it's actually one of the original roguelites. Originally a Kickstarter game that I think was made on a budget of 20 grand or something, some tiny ass budget. By a little company called Subset Games. One of the very first Kickstarter successes, kind of founded the modern indie roguelite genre. And really shaped, I think, a lot of what came after it in so many important ways. Definitely a notoriously hard, very cool game with a lot to discover in it. Very easy to sink 300 hours into that game. How's it going, Some Allison? No pause FTL makes the game feel like Overcooked. Rising panic, fire everywhere. Yeah, there will be the first trouble with fire is going to be an interesting encounter. Has FTL aged well? I would say that it has. I think the way that it does events hasn't aged well. You could even argue that Spire's event system is a direct rebuttal of how events work in FTL. where you're presented with the wall of text and a couple of choices, except the choices that you can make don't tell you what they do. So you either have to trial and error figure it out, which is the intended mechanism, or you read the wiki. But there's so many events in the game that you're going to be reading the wiki, guaranteed. Also, the choices tend to have random outcomes, so even if you do trial and error, it's really hard to actually understand what's happening when you click on a given button in an event in FTL. So I think that's the weakest part of the game. But the core combat design of FTL and the run structure is very well done. I think it has some pacing problems. Like runs are a little bit too long compared to some of the streamlined experiences we've come to expect from modern roguelikes, but it does quite well overall. Does a good job of setting a very high baseline difficulty and then expecting you to master the systems to overcome. And it's got a hell of a final boss fight. Yeah, 3 to 4 hours a run, especially if you're playing with pause, is pretty typical. I think it's, for an experienced player, you can get those down significantly. One of the big problems, though, is crew training. If you're given the opportunity to train your crew, then you're put into a situation where you're incentivized to trade real-life time away to get an in-game advantage, which is no bueno. I think that's actually my biggest complaint with FTL as a roguelike, as a really replayable game, is the crew training dilemma. Hyper Malone, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. So if you don't know what I mean by crew training, by the way, just for context of this game, part of FTL is that your crew members have experience levels that they can gain with particular stations in the ship. So the person manning evasion is the most important one. The person manning the engines and the piloting can give you a higher chance to dodge incoming fire if they've already dodged a lot of shots. Yeah, essentially the way that experience works is that every time the ship activates the effect of the system, you get experience. So it's kind of like getting experience for playing a card in Spire. You know, each time you play the card, you gain experience with it. That's how Griftlands worked. But the problem is that there's no disincentive for the player to just indefinitely prolong a fight. So, you know, if you could gain experience on your cards in Slay the Spire, you would walk into the slime fight, and then you would want to, like, play every defend in your deck, like, 20 times to get the max level, while leaving one tiny slime alive. That's essentially what you end up doing in FTL. Is you find a ship that can't hurt you through your shields, and you just sit there, you let it shoot at you to level up your shields and your evasion over and over again until you're max rank shield and evasion. And you can do the same with your weapons. If you have a weapon that can, like one tiny weapon that doesn't hurt the enemy ship, you can train your weapons all the way up by shooting at them over and over again and not killing them. So that can be a real huge time sink and fun sink in FTL, but it's definitely not required to win, even on hard. But it's definitely going to be something, if you're looking to do a no-pause run, it would definitely be something that gives a significant advantage. Yeah, it matters a lot. That's the other thing, too, is that this increase in your survivability is very substantial with maxed out evasion and shields, especially. As I go in particular, Ben, yes, it is possible to do a 2-player multiplayer run with 1 player being dead weight. I'll have to try that sometime. There is a mod that will allow me to do that. I think I've even seen somebody made like an edited YouTube vid with like they had a 4-player dead weight run and they just won with 1 character. You have to get a real, with the enemy damage being enemy health, being effectively doubled. You have to get a really good source of damage very quickly, or you're completely toast. Even something as simple as the Nibbit will destroy you with the starting deck if it has 2.5 times its hit points. But yeah, that's totally possible. By the way, if I didn't thank you, Major Foley, for 34 months, thank you. Hyper Malone with 2 months. Scrub Lord Nito with 16 months. Zero Man with 31 months. And French Fry Apocalypse with 30 months. Thank you all. Where can you find the better random mod for MT2? I think I got that on Nexus Mods. Let me check here. Yeah, here's a link to the better random mod for MT2. Dark Iridian, thanks for 23 months, and Mercury with 54 months of support. Oh, Streak's actually 2. All right, I'm doing great. I've already won a run since we started the stream. Now it's time for Necrobinder. Oh, okay, and Tom is the dev endorse mod place. All right, ignore my comment then. Yes, go where Tom says. Tom is deep in the MT2 community. Has been a play tester. Definitely knows their stuff when it comes to MT2. I hope we get more stuff for MT2. There's been rumblings that maybe the devs are working on something. I don't have any definitive evidence, yes or no, on that, but I'm really hoping that they do come up with something cool. What are some of my favorite games from different genres? Let's see. I am a big enjoyer of computer role-playing games. I liked pretty much everything in the Baldur's Gate series. We're talking the original Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and the modern BG3 by Larian. I've liked all of Larian's games, and most of BioWare's early games, like Neverwinter Nights, Knights of the Old Republic, Mass Effect. They made a lot of really good stuff in their earlier days. Some other classic RPGs that I enjoyed, Icewind Dale, Planescape Torment were both very cool. More recently, I did Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous as an off-stream project. That was kind of cool. Very much a nerd spreadsheet kind of game, that one. Let's see. Other than... what else we got? I've played a lot of Stardew Valley, actually. That game's fun. The Witcher, yes, played Witcher 1 and Witcher 3. I never got around to Witcher 2, actually. So I just kind of skipped Witcher 2. But then I learned that you don't actually need any of Witcher 2 for context of Witcher 3, so that was great. Pathfinder First Edition is kind of a nerd spreadsheet kind of tabletop RPG. It is, yes. It's my kind of TTRPG. I think D&D 3.5 was probably my favorite edition of D&D. It's definitely one of the most power gamey editions of D&D. That is, you can min-max your character to obscene degrees by appropriately multi-classing and such. There's just a lot of room in the engine for ridiculousness overall. And Pathfinder being based on that, of course, made it a pretty natural transition. It was fun to try out. How's it going, PK Starstruck? We're doing FTL tomorrow. You haven't missed it yet. Should learn 3.5E as a 5E min-maxer. 5E really doesn't want you to min-max it. That's my impression of 5E. Although I haven't played actually any tabletop 5E. I've only done 5E within the context of Baldur's Gate 3, which I recognize is kind of a special flavor of 5E. But my impression is that 5E was designed to be anti-power gaming, such that the most important thing that determines, whether an action succeeds or fails is how well you rolled on the D20. A high roll on an attack from a low-level character will hit a dragon, and that same dragon will probably miss the level 1 character if it rolls like a 3, which definitely isn't the case for earlier editions of D&D. So, what are we taking with Necro here? We're in Overgrowth, which is definitely a troublesome place for the Necrobinder. The Leafy Poultice could give us a strong early advantage with some good cards. I'm also tempted somewhat by File Holster. Have I played Into the Breach? Oh yeah, we've done a fair bit and streamed most of it too. Colorman with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I guess I'll take the Transform too. It's usually pretty good, right? Well, usually. We turn our strike into a Sculpting Strike. That is an improvement. And 1 defend turns into Devour Life, which gives us an effect upon playing a soul, specifically a summon effect upon playing a soul. And that is potentially good. Feels like we're going to 2 shops this act. I think I need to go to this early shop here. I want to stay out of the hard pool for now. It does give us a direction. It means we're heavily incentivized to pick up some kind of soul. Blah. With 100 gold, yeah, we need a real card, and we need probably a potion. We can get both of those with 100 gold. Yes, make Devour Life ethereal and then lose it. Ooh, Veil Piercer plus Sculpting Strike is quite a little combo. How do you recognize hard pool fights? It'll be your 4th combat in Act 1. Your 4th regular combat, that is non-elite combat. They come from a separate pool of encounters. So, for example, the 1 medium slime plus 2 small slimes is an easy pool fight, and then the hard pool version of that fight is 2 medium slimes, 2 small slimes, the 4 slime fight. That fight sucks. Yeah, if you're taking 20 damage on turn 1, it's probably a hard pool fight. Ugh. Double Sculpting Strike. I don't mind this on sale pull aggro. That's a nice little addition. Are there easy pool fights in Act 2 and 3? Yes. Yeah, in Act 2, Act 2 and 3, you only have 2 fights that are easy pool. So for Act 2 easy pool, that's like the 2 Bullbug fight, the Thieving Hopper fight, and I think there's one more. The 3 roaches. Yeah, the 3 carapaces. Then the hard pool fights are the 4 carapaces, the 3 bullbugs, or the 2 bullbugs plus the 1 sleeping guy. In Act 3, your easy pool fights are 3 scrolls of biting, the shield and machine gun guy, and I think there's one more. Whereas the hard pool fight has 4 scrolls of biting. Oh yeah, the super cultist. Oh yeah, that guy's easy. That guy's tough. That guy's tough for an easy pool fight. Why is that guy a thing? The freaking cultist. My question is, do I want countdown or do I want a potion? Nothing here says soul, right? Yeah, nothing here says soul. I think I'm going to buy another potion. Or a potion. So that we actually have some vague hope of maybe overcoming the first real challenge. So probably I just take a Vuln potion. Yeah, let's take a Vuln potion. Simple but effective. Can you get relics that you see in the shop later on? I don't think you can. Also, ow. That ethereal. Oops. Well. Very unfortunate outcome in that fight. Taking so much damage on turn 1 really hurt there. We do get Reap, though. Okay. Reap can do some cool things here. And I need a good source of damage, so I'm going to grab a Reap. And we're also offered a very early Sword of Stone. However, I did say I was planning on going to another shop this act, so I'm thinking this money sounds really nice. Ugh, I'm going to have to get through a bunch of combats if I go the more defensive way, huh? Very tricky. Very tricky. Okay. Yeah, give me the money. I go this way. So this is our third and final, quote-unquote, easy pool fight. By the way, Pig's Friend, thanks for 17 months of support. So Sculpting Strike, make Reap Ethereal, play Veil Piercer, Reap is now free. Do 27 damage for free. That's pretty cool. I could get behind a Spur here. Take a Spur. It's a retaining Restore Health to Asti card. Since we have the pull aggro, I like it quite a bit. Oh no, it's this fight. Okay, that's gonna use my Vuln Potion, unfortunately. Yeah, this fight is especially scary because it's two threats that both scale over time. Yeah, both of these things scale, which is really spooky. Poor Play Jay, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I'm just gonna Vuln Potion this nerd right now. Try to kill it immediately. Alright, I kill it immediately. I accept this. Don't draw this again. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad. We get a new potion as well. We're offered a Fetch, an Enfeebling Touch, or an Afterlife. How's it going, Pure Chi? Yeah, we did Ironclad yesterday. There'll probably be another Ironclad run later today as well, so fear not. All hope is not lost. It's kind of hard to not want Enfeebling Touch. Notice how we haven't seen anything that says Soul on it yet. Not helping. Alright, and then I think I upgrade Bodyguard. We're definitely doing well on the... Actually, no, the Spur is even better, right? Yeah, Spur is a better upgrade than Bodyguard. Spur is a huge upgrade. I gotta upgrade this card more. I have failed to respect Spur. Oh, look. The guys. And I can't kill any of them on turn one with his hand, which means we're kind of cooked here. How many of the guys are inspired too? It's all the guys. That's all there is. Potion? Yeah, the problem is that the potion doesn't allow us to prevent any of this damage. So we can potion here, but it doesn't do anything. Because it only does damage after the enemy's act. Now, that might still be a good reason to use it here. In principle, however, I refuse. We have an elite fight next floor. I'm so cooked here. Yeah, I'm cooked here. Welp. Nice knowing you, Necrobinder. Not dead yet, though. And we're likely going to be dead shortly. We are not currently dead. Definitely not the right time for Sleight of Flesh. I'm going to grab an Afterlife to try to get ahead on the summon front here. But yeah, we have to fight an elite with 6 health. So unless this relic is really good, just miss some makeup. Okay, I can maybe defeat this thing. We just have to Powder Demise it. I don't really get a choice in the matter. I'm not dead. 11 plus 7. Okay, so we can kill it. I'm not dead yet. Have to block every infection, by the way. Asti can't tank the infection damage, so if we take even a single infection, I will die instantly. Okay, not dying instantly. Sounds good here. Veil Piercer active. Is 10. I don't think I want to defend here. Doesn't feel correct. Actually, that might have been a fatal mistake. Wait, I'm just... No, I'm not dead. Great. Okay, I'm not dead. But I do go to 1 health. The perfect amount of health. Well, 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 look who's not dead. It's me. I am not yet dead. And Defy is here. So is Borrowed Time. Still not a single card that says Soul, by the way. Sport of Our Life has been complete garbage. Turns out Overgrowth is pretty hard as Necrobinder with a curse in the deck. Who knew? Who knew? Become big. The guy. Alright, do I have to use both potions or just one? Yeah, we can do the thing, which is going to make this turn really strong. I think if I just dupe Reap, we have it. Well... No. Never mind. Tempting. Kind of want this delay, though. Delay. Oh! I guess I'll probably take heal 20. What if I just go to 1 health, actually? Wait, is that genius? I think that's genius. Keep deciphering. Lose, you just lose 8 max health. Great. Okay, we have 1 hit point. Centennial Puzzle. Maybe not. Lethality is tempting. Still nothing that says Soul, by the way. I like Snap quite a bit. I also want to remove a Strike pretty badly. Strikes can get me killed. You'd think I would want to remove Devour Life, but I still have maybe some hope that it can do something. I could add some damage to a few attacks. It's not that bad. Especially if I enchant Fisticuffs. We have a kind of a good time. Is that just a delayed abandon run? I mean, we might win. Consider that we might win. Probably gonna have to buy 2 potions just to be safe, though. Buy these. Could have also just bought the Entropic Brew, but these are good potions. We have to upgrade Snap. Okay. Here goes. Am I dead on turn 1? The answer is no. That's a good start. I definitely want to keep Enfeebling Touch around in this fight. But we do have to full block every single turn. That's going to be easier said than done, especially given that I am currently frail. Alright, we're going to snap the pull aggro. Let's see here. We have 12 block plus 10 summon. That's plenty. Oh yeah, I could have played Veil Piercer for free on turn 1. Yes, I missed some damage there. I did. This is the most reduction. $12, $18. Okay, so we want to keep the spur. Yeah, keep the spur. Let's double check that math. We have 19. 12 plus 6 is 18. Yeah, Asti lives on 1. And I can heal all that back with spur. Which is good, because I need it to stay alive. We can reap next turn, probably. Sculpting Strike this. Bend Spur. Like, delay plus afterlife. Kill the front guy next turn. We're going to be able to outscale with Asti in the second half of this fight. And then we want to snap, I assume, Bodyguard? Actually, no, Defend. Snap Defend. Yeah, we outscale in the second half of this fight. We should be good now. Don't forget to play Veil Piercer so I can Enfeebling Touch for free. Yeah, and we're going to win quite easily from here. Because all my cards now retain. Which is pretty good. How's it going, Doc? Say, there's a special event where you can lose all your max health. Tablet of Truth. This is where you can trade max health for random upgrades. If you keep clicking on lose max health, you can lose everything. And this will happen. If you snap on Veil Piercer would have been kind of cool. Kind of. If I win this one, does it count towards the 1 health challenge? Yeah, there is a challenge for winning with 1 max health. Think on the spreadsheet, and if there's not, I'll add it when I win with this. Neurosurge, anyone? Anyone for Neurosurge? Any Neurosurge takers in chat? Die instantly. The card. Actually, it's not die instantly. You die next turn. Spirit of Ashgood. I think it is. I think Spirit of Ashgood is pretty hard here because we have multiple ethereal cards, right? We have Enfeebling Touch, we have Defy, and we have Sculpting Strike. So we can get quite a few ethereal things. I would like that. I'm not going to pick up this power potion because I need to be able to adjust for a bad draw if ever we get one. Is not a bad golden compass, is it? Compass is tempting. I also like, well, actually, Bag of Prep Hot Cocoa is kind of amazing, though. Does Fairy save you from doom? Yes, but then you're still doomed, so you will die again on your next turn. I'll take the Cocoa. Yeah, having good turn 1 seems pretty important here. I broadly agree. Yes, broadly speaking, agree. Okay, so currently full blocking. Might as well kill this one then. Snap defend. I like that I can put Retain on Ascender's Bane if I want to. Big. Yeah, still no souls. Still no souls. Soul! And not just one soul, but a lot of souls. That might be worth adding. Yeah, that might be worth adding. It might not be, though. Defy is just another ethereal card. Like, that's not bad either, right? I like having a way to scale properly, though. I'm going to take the Severance. The potion on the ground there. Nice. Okay, so don't play that because I'll die. Great. Yeah, having a really strong turn 1 is definitely helping here. Let's get these. Let's take some events. This event is a frog. Okay, we never die on this turn. Delay defend is 21. It's actually not enough. Delay afterlife might be enough, though, right? That's 22. No, I still exactly die. So I do have to potion here. That's unfortunate. Does Asti take Thorns damage for me? Only if Asti is the one attacking. Asti takes Thorns damage if Asti attacks. I take Thorns damage if I attack. A skill pot here. Touch better than Death's Door. Okay, now we're fine. But yeah, some fights are going to be scary like this. I'll let that go. Yeah, now I'm kind of impossible to hurt. Once we get Asti to any decent amount of size, most enemies cannot hurt us at all. Regen potion. Bruh. Okay, we can take lethality. That's not bad. I'm a little hesitant to add too many powers to the deck, but I do think it's probably worth it. Just kind of waiting for us to die. Wait, gain 3 max health? Hmm. That quadruples our hit points. But that also would mean not winning with 1 max health, which... What is even the point then? With that said, if Nonu offers us the fruit, I might take the fruit. Blood Vial's very funny. Strike Dummy does improve my damage. I'm pretty happy with the flower. Unless I was planning on removing a card. Be 150, right? I can't actually afford to do that. Okay, I'll take the flower. Am I dead? No. No, because my turn 1 is still very good. Okay, I do want to kill one of these. What are you? What is the rarity on fake? They're event relics. Yeah, they are event relics, technically. Good question, actually. I didn't know that off the top of my head. Gotta use that regen potion. What if Ranwood needs that, though? I wouldn't want to starve him of the much-needed regen that he might need. Meh. Could take that Sculpting Strike, but I don't think that I want to. Alright, we can upgrade Spirit of Ash for more block per Ethereal card, and then I'm going to fight this Elite. We might just die, but that's how every fight goes, so we'll see what happens. Oh, that's right, only 1 more block. I'm still going to upgrade this. Lethality is a good upgrade, too, though. Them. 7 energy, 7 cards. We get to play every card. That's nice. What do I want to snap? Do lethality, defy first. Guess we want to snap a defend for next time I see it. In this one. Pirate Guru, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months of support. Oh, actually, I can probably retain that, yeah? Hold on. 16 plus 8. Probably better to play it. There is a world where I want to keep that so I can fortify her on this turn, but no, we're fine. That said, I may need to fortify her on this turn. See, incoming here is 32. That's a big number. I can block for 21 plus 11. That is exactly 32. So we'd lose Osti. Don't think I can tolerate that. I'll do this. I need Osti for damage. Yeah, we'd be dead on this turn, probably. That'd be big spooky. You'd just be dead. Oh yeah, that makes it free. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the way out here. Yeah. Look at that. We get a meal ticket. Great. And a Regal pillow. I'm screwed. Surely I don't go for max elites here, right? That seems kind of insane. Let's upgrade lethality. I will fight another elite. Won't the Dorito just kill me? The Dorito just kind of kills me, right? Maybe I shouldn't fight another elite. I'm going to skip that Defy. Perfect. Soul. And Ethereal. Wait, this ties the deck together. Get in here. Maybe I actually just upgrade that. I don't want to mess with the Dorito. He's going to kill me. Guy's gonna mess me up. Bye. Turn Devour Life into a soul, as it should have been from the very beginning. Oops. That's not who I clicked on. Scamming me. Imagine being scanned. Hello. Why are you so big? Actually, better question, why am I so big? Bonk. Capture Spirit Plus. I mean, I guess, right? That seems kind of good. But with the Devour Life Plus, it's got to be at least worth thinking about. Unleash on you. Is there any reason at all to keep the regen potion? Yeah, Ranwood might need that. Am I dead? No, wait. Yeah, you only go to 17. Now we just do this, right? Yeah, that works. Oh, was Reap a kill? Oh yeah, Reap just kills. I'm silly. Very silly. Sleight of Flesh? I don't think is it. This deck is going to work until we can't outscale the enemy with Asti, and then we're just going to die. I'm not sure what to do about that. This fight's kind of scary, too. I think I'm getting rid of a strike here. At least we're at full health for the boss. True. Very true. It's a pretty bad turn one, actually. We didn't get any Asti down. Okay, this is a good turn two, though. Delay is tempting. I think I need to Afterlife. Afterlife, Seance, use Cinder's Bane. Okay, definitely could die here. Looks like I will not be dying today. Also got to make sure we don't get eaten here, which is not so easy to do. Ethereal there. Guess we can Veil Piercer, Capture Spirit. Definitely have to play at least one of these. Play this one. Seance, the other strike. Get blocked for doing that because it's ethereal. That's quite nice. I think I want a Severance here. Get a soul in my hands. This is getting played. This is getting played. This is getting played. Okay, not bad, actually. This turn gets a bit spooky, though. I can do the combo to make Reap do a bunch. Not really blocking, though. Scaling is Unleash? Yeah, for this fight, it is. For sure. There's Unleash. Yeah, Unleash does 87 here. Actually, more if I play the souls. There's Defy as well. We can go Unleash, Veil Piercer, Defy. Good Vuln Potion now. Doesn't feel necessary. I think the next Unleash is killing no matter what. I'm not sure it matters. Yeah, and we have enough souls in the draw, enough escapes in the draw pile that we're not going to get devoured here. Although we could. I turn that Frantic Escape into a soul. Power Lloyd, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months of support. Nintendo 64. Hey. Where's the card that kills it? Hello? Dying next turn. Okay, so we just go defend, Frantic Escape. It's a little sad. Snap the delay. I think we kill on this turn. Just double check. Yeah. Great. Play all ethereal cards in the exhaust pile. Interesting. Lol, what? Thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Neither of the other cards do much of anything, so it's Eidolon, if anything. Is it Eidolon, though? I don't know. Not exactly convinced by it here. Yeah, we really want to be playing the ethereal cards for the most part. And I don't have room for a card I'm only playing sometimes. We're very fragile here. I'm going to skip this. You can cook! Unfortunately, that increases our max health, which would negate the point of the run. We are not fighting Aeon Glass, which is maybe scarier because the test subject seems especially scary. So it's either Iron Club or Crossbow. I think it might be Crossbow. That junks up my deck, though. Let's go, Nano Gauss. There's an Act 1 event that can bring you to 1 max health, but you get entirely upgraded cards if you do that. So we have 1 max health, but our whole deck is upgraded. Yeah, which one kills test subject phase 1 the best? I'm actually more worried about phase 2 than phase 1, but they're both scary. And in both cases, the answer is Crossbow. So I guess I'm taking Crossbow, even though I'm scared of it. Good luck to us. Good luck. Punched. Cleanse. Summon and exhaust a card from the draw pile. I like more ways to summon, so I'm going to take that. Okay, this guy's pretty scary. Is now the Vuln Potion? Now might be the Vuln Potion. Didn't get any summon on turn 1 either. Actually, we got a little bit. I think I'm still using this. Snap on Unleash. Yeah, Rip Ranwood. He's not getting his potion today. Soul. It also says block 11. You like both of those things. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max health. Again, that would be the smart thing to do, is just win by gaining our max health back. But then we don't win with 1 max health. So, again, what is the point? So I'm going to deliberately avoid these things that raise my max health. We're going to remove a strike. Is the 1 hit point challenge run already done? No, I've never won an Ascension 10 run with 1 max health. I might need this Bone Brew, but I'm going to skip it. But Bone Brew is good here. It might be life-saving. We got a free Reap. Nice. That's like, why is Reap free? I didn't make it ethereal. No, that's the free one from the thing. The Crossbow. Crossbow just bailed us out here. Crazy. Free squeeze? The power. Nice fight. Page Storm. When you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. I'm going to go with yes. I will take a Page Storm plus. And I'm going to avoid some more fights. Are you alone in thinking that souls should be ethereal? They really feel like they should be. They are not. Bit concerning. Some ethereal stuff. Got a lot of summon, though. Never actually played Spirit of Ash. Am I dead? I don't want to be dead. Got a Swift Potion, I think. There we go. Too much junk. Nope. Why is all this garbage here? To combat it somehow. Nope. Getting huge. Ooh. Zero cost Banshee's Cry seems pretty good. We are chipping away, though. The crossbow is reliably giving me damage, so even if I'm sandbagging in a fight like this, we do kind of win in the end. Oh. And Horno Electrico, what is the Necrobinder's favorite kind of TV show? Reanime. No refunds. But I kind of Brightest Flame Infinite for the 1 max health challenge. Does that work? I feel like I've been told that that will kill you. I have to test that at some point. That would count, though. Uh-oh. You have no available cards to upgrade. Yeah, that's what I thought. If you play Brightest Flame at 1 max health, you die. That's what I thought. So no, you can't do a Brightest Flame Infinite. Apparently. Oh no. You are not allowed to reject. Regret. Okay, we can't take regret. So I have to decide innocent and just get 2 upgrade. This is terrible. What do you mean? Upgrade 2. I just have to take a shame for nothing. Great. Great. Thanks for the garbage. Alright, you make all my cards ethereal. That's the one good thing about this fight. Are we gonna live is a good question. I have no idea. Survey says probably not. I'm in so much trouble. Didn't do any damage. I do want Seance back. I do want Seance back. Kind of have to defend here. Yeah, we should probably consider using a potion. I was thinking about the energy potion here. Let's do energy potion so I can lethality, defend, cleanse, get rid of something useless here. I think Severance, you're out of here. None of my cards are going to be upgraded next turn. Concerning. Okay. The good news is, now I get 4 block every time I play a card. Wait, I have pull from below. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Goodbye. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Also, I draw infinite cards. Wait a second. What have I done? Infinite. Okay, this fight was actually super free. That's what I learned. Bruh. Whenever you draw a card, draw a card. It's pretty good power. It's a pretty good power. Dance Macabre looking mighty decent. Actually, not really, right? No, I have 2 cards that activated. Delay and Reap, and I guess Severance. That's not good enough. Never mind. Never mind. Wait, I have 4 cards? 4 cards. Oh yeah, pull aggro. I forgot entirely about pull aggro. Imagine remembering pull aggro. Free berry for 91 damage. Okay, sure. Everything is going fine. Don't need berry. Wait, I ended up with 2 berries? How did that happen? How did that even happen? Doom. Take a Deathbringer. I don't think I'd bother. Get an important heal here. More energy on turn 1. Plating. With Eternal Armor, different potions. I think I'm just removing the curse, though. More lethality is tempting as well. But yeah, I'm just going to lose our curse here for 200 gold. A questionable choice, but definitely a consistent one. I think, I hope. And now we get to find out if this deck has any chance in a boss fight. I'm not sure that it does, but let's see what happens here. Might just die on turn 1, actually. It's definitely possible here. I guess we need to see what Severance is going to make. I can use Spirit of Ash to make a card block more, too. I have to imagine we're going Torchhead first here. Sure hope so. Okay. So if I go Spirit of Ash, Defend, Sculpting Strike, Cleanse, that is not going to be 32 block, right? I have to Power Pot. Yeah, I think we're just dead to this attack, unfortunately. It's a little bit more health. Doesn't feel like enough, though. No. GG! So it goes with a 1 hit point run. Get to the end of the game and you just fall over instantly. That's just the way it is sometimes. GG. Not quite a strong enough run for the 1 hit point win, but a good try. That was fun. That was fun. I'm impressed we got so far. Pre-buff Queen, that would have worked out okay, actually. Red Mask better than Remove? Oh, Red Mask might have saved us there. Yeah, Red Mask would have made the difference. I should have thought about that more. You're right. But yeah, if you just want to win this run, then the correct answer is just take the max health up that you're offered. You know, buy the Dragon Fruit or the Strawberry, and then you can tank that little bit of damage. But then it's not a 1 max health win, so too bad, so sad. All right, next up, we are going to play as the Defect. Before that happens, though, chat, I am going to take a break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we go again. BRB. right, chat, we are back. We're going to embark now on a new adventure as the Defect. The 1 hit point run with Necro didn't quite work out. Honestly expected, but we'll try again someday. Guilty. Wow, we're offered Niao's Torment and Niao's Sacrifice. Here you can see that they are palette swaps of each other. Although the swirly bit is different, the box is otherwise the same. I think this is a placeholder, but maybe it's not actually, knowing that they're now different. Slightly. There's also Fishing Rod, which I am not that excited about on Defect. Not really. I am excited about Underdocs. Ambergris, I think, overall is quite good. I would rate it pretty highly, usually. A lot of people saying Ambergris is underwhelming. Okay, let's show off how to use it then. Let's show what you do with the Ambergris. Here's what you do with the Ambergris. You just fight the elite that you would otherwise never think that you could fight. And then you fight another elite, and then you fight another elite, and then you fight another elite. What if it's all elite fights, all the way down? You're debuffing next turn. Cool. Go aggro here? I don't think so. I take 4 there. Then I kill. Block. Gotta take some block. And I think I am taking 5 combats in a row. I just want to lose the Guilty before that first elite fight. Pretty smooth fight. We get a Dex Potion. I'll want to use that early. We're also offered one of my favorite early game cards on Defect, the Shadow Shield. Fufu the Skunk, thanks for the Prime sub and 16 months of support. Although surely there's no need to potion in this fight. How did I like Silksong? I liked it quite a bit. I don't think I liked it more than I enjoyed my first playthrough of Hollow Knight. But I did like it. Next turn's gonna suck. Okay, never mind. Got the dual cast. That worked out. And I'll be taking a Cold Snap for sure here. Give me some Frost. Yeah, I can't tell if that's just because I played Hollow Knight first. I do think the combat was more refined in Silksong. So that is worth giving credit to. I'm going to use the Dex Potion now. Pretty eager to use this potion because I'm expecting another one fairly shortly here. Oh no, that's right, I can't do that. Nope. Ow. My face, though. Okay, that was kind of scary, but not too bad. And I think I want the Compile Driver. We have a lot of block already. Let's get some card draw. With 3 different orb types, this Compile Driver can draw 3 sometimes. This fight is scary. Nothing to think about on turn 1 here, though. Green Chiliburger, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Strike it 3 times. Let's dual cast, see what happens. Okay, I can strike that one. I don't know that I want to do that. That doesn't sound like a winning prospect, does it? Dual cast might come back. It might. Certainly might. I think it's better to take 12 here. Right, because if I kill this one now, the next turn we're going to be attacked for 16 plus 14, 30 damage. And I have essentially no block. So I take so much more than 12 if I kill here. Gotta wait a turn. Yeah, would not have gotten away with it. What a slugfest. Okay, there we go. We lose the guilty. We get Fruit Juice and Voltaic? Or Uproar. What if it's Voltaic? Is it ever Voltaic? Kind of want it to be Voltaic. Okay, so normally this would be a really bad position to fight an elite in, right? Like, we don't have any upgrades. We got some good cards. We're lowish on health. You kind of dying half the time if you take this elite normally. But we have Ambergris, so we get to do whatever we want. Deprecated Relic. Baitlerbot says the relic is not real. Alright, it might be time here. Yeah, I think it's time here. Heal for 40. Oh, it does reset the cap? What? Oh, yeah, because it resets at both its turn and the player's turn. That's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's ridiculous. It feels like cheating. It definitely feels like cheating. That makes me want to dual cast here. I'm going to do it. No, I can't kill it. Okay. Unfortunate. That's fine. We can dual cast our Frost for block. Next turn's still very scary, though, right? Is. Okay, that wasn't great, but instead of being dead, we have lots of health. And now we get to upgrade a card. And take another Cold Snap, I think. Wait, Thunder. Thunder Voltaic. I'm going to start building in that direction. Let's upgrade Zap. Don't know if this is correct. Okay, good ship in a bottle turn for sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay, Dark Orb in front, well positioned to get a stun when we want it, which is now. Yeah, that'll be now. Bonus damage. Okay, not bad. You get meat on the bone. Incredible. And another compile driver, also incredible. Go for the eyes, not bad either. And now we're looking kind of incredible, right? We've taken a path that no normal human should ever take on Ascension 10 because that's what the Ambergris can let you do. And now we're allowed to just have a really good Act 1. The Abyssal Baths. Normally, I never immerse on High Ascension. However, with the meat on the bone, and given that we're almost at half health anyway, seems like a really good time to click a bit here. Take 3 damage to gain 2 max health, then 4 damage to gain 2 max health, then 5 damage to gain 2 max health. Okay, now we're at exactly half. Let's do one more. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Okay, then we're going to fight this elite. The Eels. Thunder, huh? All right. Thundering. This fight's likely to hurt a fair bit. We're probably going to take more damage than we heal on this one, unfortunately. Let's see, though. Is possible for that to not be true. Need you to die. Oh, nice. Okay. I didn't mean immediately. That was great. Two. Much more convenient if I do this. Take a bit more here. But then we heal 12. Lightning. Hailstorm is also not bad there. But we're doing lightning. If I get a card from the past, we can have a pretty good shop here. But I really want to go for one more elite. I guess I could still have a pretty good shop later on. Give me the card from the past. Caltrops. Actually, I don't hate that at all. And we get a shop anyway. So the merchant is here. We're offered freaking Runic Capacitor and Bulk Up. There's also freaking White Star. Right before I fight another elite here. Runic Capacitor Bulk Up seems kind of insane though, yeah? I want more ways to apply lightning as well. Caltrops gives you thorns, that's right. That's exactly what it does. Not sure this deck actually wants Runic Capacitor now that I think about it. Maybe I just want Bulk Up on sale. Bulk Up on sale, remove a strike, buy a ball lightning. Maybe buy Mayhem? Mayhem is pretty funny here. Let's do it. You again? Who invited you? Guess I'll skip Thunder here? I guess so. We're much more well-equipped this time around. Bigger Richie, thanks for 31 months. 3 Shadow Shields. Pretty hype. We actually heal off this fight. Take 6, heal 12. Pretty good. We get the eggplant giving us more money in the future. We get another copy of Thunder if we want it. I do, in fact, want it. I'm pretty sure. Like 80% sure. And I'm going to upgrade the Mayhem to be more easy to play. Okay. Oh, look at that. You'd love to see the free Shadow Shield. You really do. Hello. Welcome to your doom. GG, that's 20 damage per lightning orb, by the way. That's quite a lot of damage. We're offered Signal Boost, Adaptive Strike, or Genetic Algorithm. I like Algorithm a fair bit in this deck. For another front-loaded block option. None of these last 8 cards we added block, so I like a bit more block. And Darv? Darv is offering us Pyramid. Yeah, that sounds good. I think that's one of those things you take when you see it. I was hoping for Infused Core. Infused Core would have been good here. It's actually not a bad Sozu. It's not a bad Sozu. Yeah, it's really not a bad Sozu. But I think Pyramid is ultimately a lot better. All we have to do is add 1 energy-generating card, and we're going to be in for a good time. Also remove 1 more strike here. Always pick a mid. I ranked it as the best relic for a reason. Very hard to go wrong with the Pyramid. Though not impossible. Great to play this. I was just thinking go for the eyes would be good here. Wait, lightning rod. No, no, no. I need more lightning. Yes, give me more lightning. That's 2 lightning for the price of 1. We love that. And Double Energy is not the card I had in mind, but is definitely going to fit the bill here of giving us more energy in this deck. Tesla Coil is kind of fun. Doesn't evoke them, though. No, it doesn't actually evoke them. And Virtual 256, a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call it when a cat comes in first place at the dog show? A cat has trophy. No refunds. Events or combats? I think we want at least one event, right? You're gonna ban me. I'm going to be banned. Ooh, I'm going to do damage when I play a power. It's all enemies, you say? On the power character? Hell yeah. Where's my subroutine? Mr. Balls. Don't think I want to be judgy. The history course would be a lot more attractive here if I could use it to replay Voltaic, but now that it's only attacks, not that good. I could also use it on algorithm, right? But let's take some money. Thanks for the money, buddy. And you might be keeping the card you steal, depending on what you take. Oh. Oh well. Double energy. Okay, I'm going to be taking that back, I'm afraid. Or 14, 14, 9? That's enough. Luna Lovecraft, thanks for 13 months. Did I forget to algorithm in that fight? I think I did. Storm. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we are one subroutine away from greatness. What uncommon would I have been okay with losing here? Bulk up, maybe. Yeah, probably bulk up. But that was in my hand, so that couldn't have gotten taken, right? I'd like to remove the stupid curse, yeah. Curses are bad. And events that are secretly fights are also pretty bad. Okay, don't forget algorithm. Algorithm got forgot. Where's Juzu when you need it? Perhaps it's right here. Oh, there it is. Not Juzu, but it is subroutine. Get in here, subroutine. And get out of here, Decay. And I think get in here, cool-headed. Okay, now we're cooking. Energy on turn 2, also cooking. I don't really feel like I need to fight elites that much. I really just want to get a few things upgraded here. Namely, subroutine and storm. Is that another... No, that was a regular fight. Okay. Guess what? I've got area damage with your name on it, nerds. Yeah, Storm going to 2 lightning is a little bit overpowered. Play this. Beautiful. Power. Is Voltaic not worth building around? That's actually what I'm doing. This is building around Voltaic. Yeah, we are super building around Voltaic here. Okay, next turn actually looks pretty good here. Because we get bonus energy from Candelabra, and then I can double that. So I can just play everything in my hands. And then 3 attacks. Ooh! Spicy. That was a good fight. When should Voltaic get upgraded? In this deck, never. This deck will never upgrade Voltaic. Because this deck is winning every fight before we have the opportunity to draw Voltaic a second time. The only way we would want to upgrade Voltaic with this deck is if we had a hologram, so that we could get it out of the discard pile. Otherwise, it's irrelevant. In this deck, anyway. Normally, you'd want to upgrade it at some point, but yeah, not here. Not here. Okay, that's going to be Swift Potion. That's a little better. Just go. Channel 3. Channel 3 News. Oh, crap. Oh, I didn't think about the mayhem consequences for me. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. Unless I can just kill it. Doesn't look like I can. Oh yeah, these are free. Actually, wait, maybe I can. Is this 20... 28 plus 3? Yeah, we have it, actually. We just have it. Go bulk up. Zap. Strike. We get a clamp. Now we can retain some block. And reboot versus Glacier. How often do I actually want to reboot? Not very often. Do I feel like Mayhem Plus is better in Spire 2? It is a little bit better in Spire 2, I think. Especially on Necrobinder. Necrobinder really likes it. I'll take a Glacier, whatever. And then upgrade double energy? Could upgrade our Thunders. I think we just want to keep making more energy, though. Not a very exciting turn 1. That's okay. I don't think this turn is that difficult. This fight is that difficult, rather. Okay, there's our Storm. Also, if I wasn't retaining Voltaic, it'd be more worth upgrading, because like I have to play the Voltaic when I draw it. But with Pyramid, we can just wait until it kills. So yeah, I don't think it's usually worth upgrading in this deck. Behold the orb. Oh, we lived. GG. Pow. Honestly, none of the above. Yeah, honestly, I don't want any of this. Black for Aeon Glass is completely irrelevant. It's not going to make any difference in the fight. Ooh, are we Throwing Axe? Are we a Throwing Axe deck? We might be. Could also just take Psy for more block per turn. Double your algorithm, double your fun. Okay, that sounds like I do want to fight a bunch of elites. We could also get, what, 12 upgrades? That's not terrible either, actually. 12 upgrades. That's kind of cracked. Yeah, that's kind of cracked, actually. 12 upgrades. Is that better than the Psy? It does help us do more damage. And draw more cards and stuff. I kind of like it. You clone Genetic Algorithm, do the new one start with the block value of the current one? Yes. Yes, they do. Let's try Warhammer out. I could see this being, honestly, any of those picks. But with the path that I'm planning on taking, we do get 12 upgrades, and that's actually a lot. Yeah, 3 elites plus a late shop is pretty good. I can even do 2 shops if I want to. That does incentivize more combats. We know the events in Act 3 are kind of garbo. I'm just going to take 5 combats. We'll get big money with the Amethyst Aubergine, and we'll get a chance to prove that our deck is fun. Or that it dies, which is maybe what's happening here. No. The bullets. Why do the bullets hurt so much? Didn't play Algorithm yet, so let's try to not kill here. Oh, right. Never mind. Ripped Algorithm. I've been playing way too fast and loose with this Algorithm, unfortunately. Let's try to upgrade it here, maybe, except I win by playing my powers, is the thing. There we go. Just draw it early. That makes it a lot easier. Call. Compact is maybe worth adding. Yeah, Compact is worth adding for Aeon Glass. We'll take that. Ouch. Turn 1 continues to be a little bit lackluster. Turn 2 and onwards is pretty strong, though. Get him. Perfect. Yeah, Thor deck. Should take 2 here. Oh? No. And Nama with the Prime sub in 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Finally, Go for the Eyes came back. I do kind of like it here. Welcome. All right, final regular encounter is going to be the Slime. Keep our block with the Clamp here. Compact in this fight could actually go pretty hard. Power. Uh-oh. All right, might be time for the Seek Potion to fetch Algorithm that full blocks this. Yeah, let's just do that. Lockski, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Okay, this should be easy to block since we retain 10 block. I have a handful of block cards. And I play Cold Snap for free. Seems good overall. My Storm. Oh, I got Compact for next turn, though. That's good. I'll be taking these. Only 7 lightning, but that's enough to kill, I'm sure. We upgrade 4 cards. Let's bulk up in some block cards. We like all of that. This is a power, but I don't think it's a good enough power for me to actually want to add. Second shop's looking kind of juicy here. What is one upgrade going to do for me in the world where I have a Warhammer? Not much, actually. So let's skip this rest site. Go for the second shop. Oh yeah, we also heal with the meal ticket we just picked up. Whetstone's good. 2 more things that get upgraded is less stuff for the Warhammer to upgrade, so that's going to guarantee upgrades on other good stuff. We get a freaking membership card, which is excellent. We get another copy of Storm, which is excellent. A data disc is excellent. And I could remove a card, but I might just save money for the final shop. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Lamb Gwyn joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. All hail. All hail. I feel like you're already on the list. Triple. Yeah, triple. Where are you? There you are. Back down to lowercase. With the power of the triple cutie. That's 1.5 million channel points spent on enriching me. Thank you. Hello. Yes, I would like to block. Yeah, the Lost Wisp has been doing so much damage this run. Very helpful. Beyond very helpful. Don't love the part where I lose all my cards. Not sure I care, though. Ouch. Okay, we do take a bit of a walloping. That's all right. They just die. There's the Voltaic upgrade. Finally happened. Power potion, you say? And Glacier Plus? Sure. Sure. Did I see the Voltaic animation mod that got posted? I did see that, yeah. Kind of glorious, actually. Hello. Subroutine down. There's a storm. Okay. Holy guacamole. Food sequence not bad for blocking Queen turn 1 mostly. Sure. And a duplication potion, exceptional. Exceptional. Subroutine, you say? Exceptional. Subroutine's great. What else do we want? Anchor? Anchor's good. Secret Technique is not bad. Secret Technique fetches Voltaic. Yeah, give me Anchor, give me Secret Technique. Who needs Equilibrium? Got the mid. And I will rest a full. So how much of the deck says plus now? We got a lot of random upgrades. Still plenty of unupgraded things, but by and large, quite a bit better than it was. Your stupid artifact. Withers don't stay in our hands, so they're really not that threatening in this fight. We autoplay Compact, so Compact will also not be useful here, unfortunately. That's semi-okay. I'd like to draw a Storm before I play more powers, but... Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now I think we just win, right? Let's actually get algorithm. Winning would be good here. Channel 17 Lightning. Blap. Okay. We can do even more heinous things in this fight. Sounds good to me. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I didn't need the flat cannon. No, definitely not. Yeah. Definitely not. Come on, Storm. What are you doing? Okay, there's a voltaic. Still not cutting it, though. There we go. Glug. So channel's 9 lightning, and then the second one is 18 lightning, because it counts itself. GG. Blapped. Absolutely blapped by the defect. A nice, clean 47-minute run that was so ridiculously powerful. GG. G freaking G. That was awesome. The power of Zeus. And I think that shows off really the power of Ambergris. So anyone who said at the start of the run that Ambergris feels underwhelming, hopefully this showed you how to use it. Just take the most aggressive path in Act 1 and get insane value out of your Act 1, right? Like 5 combats into Elite, into Upgrade, into Fight Another Elite, into Fight Another Elite, into Fight Another Elite, into Upgrade again. That was mostly because of meat on the bone. But yeah, we went max Elites and didn't rest. We used the Ambergris in the very first Elite fight against the Skulking Colony. Just to gain 45 hit points. That's all. Thoughts on how Warhammer performed over the other alternatives? I think they all would have felt kind of the same. Maybe Throwing Axe would have been the most fun sometimes, but only with the right draws. Overall, I don't think any of them mattered that much. I think if there was a skip button, we also could have just clicked that and won anyway. Baze, thanks for 18 months of support. Let's see. We probably have one more run before our sponsored bit today. Maybe 2 more. We're fast. Probably just 1. Let's take a break now, then. So I'll be fresh going into the sponsored segment later. We're checking out a new dice-building roguelite later called Archon Soul. For now, though, we are going to play Ironclad next. I've really been enjoying the clads, so I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we play again. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. Let us play some Ironclad. Streak being at 1 now. There's the fishing rod. There's also Niao Sacrifice again, which is quite strong. Do we have a good fishing rod path? Oh, we do. I am kind of a fishing rod enjoyer on Ironclad and determined to prove its overall utility here. These are the exact same relics the defect got offered. True, I guess. Gotta go fishing in the docks. Also, somewhat true. Is there a super valuable ambergris path? Not really. Okay, let's see if I can make this a tutorial of sorts for how to use the fishing rod as Ironclad specifically. Ironclad, I think, is very well equipped to use this starting relic here, giving you a random upgrade for every 3 normal combats. More than anybody else, I think Ironclad is good at surviving and tanking his way through a large number of normal combats. And we have a path that supports that. That's because of the Burning Blood on Ironclad. He heals 6 at the end of each combat. Now, typically you'll take more than 6 damage per fight, but as we add more cards to the deck and get more random upgrades and accrue relics from elites, we're just going to get stronger and stronger and stronger. But the enemies in the act stay the same power for each successive fight. And so the idea is that we'll eventually outscale the base strength of combats and be able to potentially heal per fight. To do that, we're going to want to take a bunch of cards. I think I strike here. To do that, we're going to want to take a bunch of cards that give us immediate impact. We want so-called front-loaded cards. Ouch. This turn hurts. Yeah, so-called front-loaded cards. Stuff that blocks for a lot or does a lot of damage right away. Sea-Punk fight didn't go very well. That's all right. There's few better front-loaded cards for Clad than Perfected Strike. I think that's actually a very good addition here. Since we're going to be taking lots of combats, we're going to see lots of cards as well, and that means lots of opportunities to get Perfected Strike to do considerable damage. That's the theory, anyway. We definitely want to kill the front one next turn with this draw. Hopefully we'll draw a defend or something. We did. Okay, so I have to hit it once if I want to be able to kill it next turn. I'm always drawing 2 defends, though, so there's no point. Just defend 1 time here. Defend twice here. And then kill it. So, you can see our health is trending downwards. That's okay. That's kind of expected. This card says strike on it. However, we do in the Underdogs want some defense. We want block cards of any shape or flavor. And Iron Wave is a block card, which means I think we're going to add it to the deck here to improve our output and outcomes against the boss, the elite fights of Underdogs. It gives us a bit more consistency in some nice ways. Do I have to Perfect Strike here? Kind of. Without upgraded cards, it's very hard to do these opening combats well. I think I am going to Perfect Strike here on turn 1. Oof. It's almost worth using a potion on. We're taking 8. Our potions are more valuable in the coming fights, though, so I'm going to try to save my potions. Guess we just bash. Bash Iron Wave, and then kill on this turn, probably. Yeah. Okay, we get Perfected Strike upgraded randomly. That's very lucky. Usually your first upgrade is just going to be on a Strike or Defend from the Fishing Rod. That's still helpful. But in the event that you luck out and it doesn't hit that, then you're doing well. This deck likes a Rage for block. Actually, it does quite a lot. I was thinking about Dismantle and True Grit, but Rage fits in very well here. That helps with the blocking. Let's take a Rage. And I'll discard the Dex Potion, take an Entropic Brew. Gonna double defend. We don't play any attack on turn 1. That's a little bit awkward, but I think it's okay. May end up needing to potion here. It's okay if we do, now that we have effectively 3 potions. Yeah, I'm gonna drink this distilled. I'm gonna do it. Perfect. Armaments helps with the blocking as well. Kind of like it. Bully'd be good if we get more Vuln. Let's take another block card here, just so I have enough well-rounded stuff. I guess with the random upgrades from the fishing rod, maybe the armaments isn't that good, but... oh well, too bad. And I can fully block here. Let's do that. Ow. Well, that's rude. Yeah, I never have the damage to kill either of them. I guess with the draw pile, this was never going to be a good turn for us, now that I think about it. Oh well. Ouch. I guess kill the one that does more damage. And I should probably take 4 more to prevent another spawning. Probably. Okay. Health holding steady, though, even though we're taking lots of damage per fight. Now we're offered a Bloodletting. That's a premium energy-generating card, which I like a lot. Headbutt's not too bad either here. For putting an important card back on top. I actually like the Headbutt quite a bit, but I think Bloodletting is so valuable that I'm just going to go for it. All right. So with regards to pathing, when we're doing a fishing rod run, my priority is a little bit different than usual. With fishing rod, I'm looking for basically the fewest number of events. The idea is to maximize our value from combats. It's okay if we take elite combats, because of course they give relics. Those are good. They're more desirable than a regular fight still, even though they are more difficult usually. But regular combats are not as bad as they normally are because, well, there's that guaranteed third of an upgrade you're getting per fight. Shops are pretty good as long as you got money. So the goal is essentially, and fires are of course good because you get a targeted upgrade. So everything that isn't an event has good value for you, but the events are an unknown. And so the goal is just minimize that unknown. Harvest as much guaranteed rewards as possible. And see how that goes. So all of our paths will hit one event here. I think I'm going to try to upgrade a card. Might be more wise to just rest here. But I would like Rage to be upgraded quite a bit. Iron Wave is a good upgrade too. I'm going to try upgrading Rage. Bash is also solid. And we're going to fight the first elite, which is the Coral Thing, the Skulking Colony. We're not too bad at this fight, although I did draw a little bit heavy on the defense on turn 1. That's all right. Speed potions coming up. With Fishing Rod, Prayer Wheel, and Pale's Wing, would normal combats be more desirable than elites? No, you're still getting... Then a combat would essentially be 1/3 of an upgrade and small money and the potion and 2 card rewards that could turn into 1 relic. But the elite gives you more money, a guaranteed relic, and then a card reward on top of that. So even if you're just purely converting to relics, you get a half extra relic from the elites and more money. Although you lose the 1/3 of an upgrade. So it's pretty close. It's pretty close. That's kind of an awkward draw, huh? Do I need to bash? I don't think so. Let's upgrade to defense. Do have to take 11 here to the face. Nothing I can do about that. And next turn is very scary with another 12 by 2. Thankfully, I can block for a lot. Block for 15. We still have our speed potion. So we should be okay now. Yeah, we use the speed potion now. And then what's next turn? Do 17. Yeah, so we have guaranteed 17 damage. That means we don't need to play Bloodletting here. Okay, not too bad. We get a Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. Very good here. Normally I wouldn't rate it that highly, but because we have Fishing Rod giving us random upgrades, sources of additional random upgrades become really good. I don't think I want any of these cards. Hellraiser is not something I love that much. Although we do have Perfected Strike, right? Alright, get in the deck. Ow. Did Rage just get worse? Yeah, that's part of the problem with that. I'm probably going to lose. Let's see, though. We do get to rest soon. Okay, everything will be probably fine. Kind of impressed by that draw, actually. Didn't get any strikes. Okay, let's just go Rage, Arma, Defend, Defend. Take 1. Oh, I'm gonna... yeah, that's the other problem with Hellraiser, is that what if you target the wrong enemy? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I just dead? I think I'm just dead. No, I'm alive if I Explosive Potion. Okay. Alright, never change Hellraiser. However, we do get offered Pommel Strike. I'm going to take that. We're going to rest at the rest site. We get a Juzu Bracelet. Okay, spooky. We're hanging on by a thread here, but that might be enough. We'll see. I guess I should have skipped that, because realistically, we want a combat here. Whatever. Alright, normally in this situation, I would advocate killing the back one. That might be what I do anyway. Yeah. Preventing the damage on turn 1 is tempting, but... kill this one now. Yeah, I'm not going to play Hellraiser here. We are definitely suffering. Ow. Okay, that went quite badly. But we do win. We get a boat thingy for some block. And a shrug for some block and draw. Question is, can I win another combat? I'm not sure that I can. Maybe if there's a waffle in the shop. We'll probably have to buy some potions here. Definitely in trouble. And we get an event that offers us the chance to trade money for stuff over and over again. Problem is that next floor is a shop where you can already do exactly that. So I think I'll just take a random upgrade, given that we already have a bunch of random upgrades. More random upgrades are quite nice. Get Armaments Plus. And roll into the shop with a decent amount of money here. There is a Strawberry. There's also a Shockwave. Shockwave looks pretty good. Shockwave and maybe a Fire Potion. B Pilgrim, thanks for 23 months of support. Strawberry's a little tempting. But not as good as some of the other stuff. Can always count on the Abacus. If we had a smaller set of cards, then the Abacus could be okay here. I could remove a card. I could remove Hellraiser. Tempting. Might want that Weakness Potion. Weakness Potion is the most compelling to me of my remaining options. Just something to help me survive this fight. Yeah, because of this. You are a jerk. The Vuln over the Hellraiser there. Hellraiser was a little tempting. Alive? Not by much, though. It's our last Vuln turn? How sad. Yeah, realistically, we now have to stun it. A little bit afraid of that. We might need the Fire Pot to finish it off. We'll see on how the draw goes. We should have a kill, though, with the Fire Potion, minimum. Sadly, we were 2 off from getting the kill without the Fire Pot. I'll take it. Get a boot thingy for turn 2 block. Uppercut for more Vuln. Although we have lots of Vuln already. Let's take Colossus then. Take Colossus. And with our health being quite low here, and unfortunately 2 relics that effectively do nothing into this boss, we're kind of in trouble in this next fight. So I'm going to rest. There's some incentive to wake up this boss on turn 1 so that I can benefit from the block, but I'm going to be playing Hellraiser. Wake up. Hiya. Alright, nice draw. Nothing to see here. Without the rest, we're probably already dead. Here, I think we just go Shockwave and Colossus. We're going to reduce this damage down to 1/3. So it should be just 3 by 2. We'll take 2. That's nothing. Need you to die. Let's keep trading health here. Make sure we have a chance of winning. That's a nice Hellraiser turn. Kind of. Only kind of. Nice. Currently alive. Oh, I should have raged before I did that. Ooh, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. Yeah, that was a big mistake. I do live, though. But I now have to use the potion. So I misplayed my potion there. But we do survive. That's crucial. Barricade's actually kind of interesting with this deck because of the double block relics. Don't hate feed or that much either. I think I'm going to take the Barricade. Yeah, Hellraiser doesn't deserve to be a rare. That's kind of how it's been performing. That's all right. I do see a path immediately looking at it. So I remember we said the theory behind this is go minimum events. So we want to go combat, shop, probably rest site, more combats. And then we can maybe fight an elite later if we want to. But we don't even have to fight any elites this act if we don't want to. What's Tez Katara going to offer me? I was hoping you'd offer me soup. I think Brightest Flame is less good if we're trying to combat max with the rod, but I still think I'd probably take it over Hot Cocoa or Seal of Gold. Again, really would have liked soup here, although soup with Hellraiser would mean Hellraiser gets removed. Yeah, soup Hellraiser is terrible, so Hellraiser would get removed. That's the short of it. Honestly, I should have never added the Hellraiser, is currently how I'm feeling. We're going to take the Brightest Flame, just see if we can combat max our way to victory anyway. That's the hope. Again, as we take more combats, they should get easier and easier. It's the theory. The practice may be different. Get rid of this one. I think if I play Bloodletting, I can skip the actual Brightest Flame when we see it, but maybe not. But that's the goal here, yeah. Win without playing the Brightest Flame would be good. Nice. Okay, so we actually gained health from that. And a potion. And we could take an Iron Wave, but if it's not upgraded, we can mostly skip it at this point. Unless it has direct synergy with what we're trying to do. I think it might be correct to play Barricade here. We take 9 on turn 1. But then I get to retain 14 block into turn 3. Never mind. Tempting, though. My Colossus! Okay. Okay. Crushing it. Deleted. I'll take another Perfected Strike. The more of those we have with Hellraiser, the better. And I'll take the Colossus back as well. Oof, that's a really bad turn 1 draw. Bummer. Skip playing any card. This draw is also pretty bad, meaning we're likely to block potion next turn. Yeah. But that's what potions are for. And I think I'd better use the Brightest Flame here. Draw a little bit further into the deck here, just to make sure we can kill on this turn. Nice. The Defend gets randomly upgraded, that's perfectly fine. Body Slam with Barricade is definitely a little tempting. A little bit. We've already got a good damage engine, though. Could also argue for Tremble for more Vuln. I think it's just a skip, though. Keep skipping. We're almost at the shop. Things are going well. Kinda, sorta. Someday we'll get Barricade on turn 1, but today is not the day. Actually, wait, isn't Hellraiser really bad here? Oh yeah, because I get the ---- right away. I forgot about that. Yes, that severely limits my ability to block in this fight. Danger. Does help me with killing it, though. Like so. Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike. Get 1 replay this combat. Hell yeah. This says card draw on it. That's also a hell yeah. Flame Barrier's not too bad either, but I want more card draw. Strike deck. Clamp. If 1 barricade's good, surely 2 barricades better, right? Right? Dragon Fruit would give us a trickle of max health. That's not too bad. Flash of Steel is pretty solid. Another Shrug is fine. Bloodwall's actually pretty good. Bloodwall's actually pretty good. Pillage, yes. Pillage with Hellraiser is quite good. I actually do want Bloodwall. Oh yeah, this can counteract the Brightest Flame too. That would have been even more reason to pick it up. Not sure about this Pillage. Paying a lot of money for something that's not actually that good. What if I just got 1 strength? Give me 1 strength. Do more damage. The deck. Alright, I'm going to dodge this first elite. I want to upgrade my Brightest Flame here to get more value out of that. Next upgrade that's targeted is probably going to go on Barricade, so I can actually play it. Sometimes. Maybe. Couldn't draw any more cards there, so the Brightest Flame was no good. It's not enough damage. I needed the stew. Get a good stew going. Guess I will play Hellraiser and just defend. This turn's gonna hurt, though. Oh, yeah. Big time. Big time hurt. You're targeting the wrong one. Heck. I'm really getting bodied here. This is no good. I should have just used the stew at the beginning. If I'd known how badly this fight was going to go, I would have just gotten out of here immediately. Am I allowed to rest anytime soon? No, we're cooked now. Damn it. Yeah, I really screwed up by not using my potion here. Now we're in grave danger. That probably means we're not fighting this elite. Alright, the Just Paper gives us card draw when we exhaust. Okay. This fight's not too bad. Okay, finally we can get Barricade in play. Oh, nice. Turn could be a little trouble. No, we're good. Excellent. Okay, not too bad. We upgrade the battle trance with the fishing rod. Excellent. We get a good block potion. We get a body slam that has a plus on it. That one I'm going to take. Yeah, that one I'm definitely going to take with our barricade here. Okay, now I'm starting to feel really good. Am I feeling good enough to fight this elite? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. I'm going to go for it. We just have to use the soldier's stew, I think. Yeah. That's all. It's time to stew. Kill this thing outright. Then shrug. Shrug body. Okay, we get Hellraiser down. There is hope. There's much hope. Got blocked twice from that. Nice. Blocking. Okay. Yes. Good. Make them suffer. I said make them suffer. No? Okay. No suffering. All right, we made it. We get the bowler hat giving us more money. We get a block potion, so now we have effectively lots of health. And another pommel strike to go with our Hellraiser. This is all coming together very nicely. We're starting to reach critical mass, I think. Which is that we've accumulated enough bonuses from just everything that we're doing that we're now just very strong. That said, I do want to play it safe. I don't want to take an elite in an event here. I think I just want 2 more combats for 2 more fishing rod charges, 2 more card rewards, 2 more heals, all that stuff. This fight's not so easy. I think we're going to go for the front one. Try to kill it on turn 3. This fight can definitely be tough, though. Okay, we get Hellraiser down. I'll take it. Just block. 1 elite could be easier than 2 normals. That's true, but I think 2 normals is more rewarding than 1 elite, is the thing. Taking 5? That's fine. Not the best draws in the world in this fight. That's okay. Unmovable. The first time you get blocked from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Don't be fooled by this perfected strike. We definitely want to scale our block here. That's going to make the barricade body slam really start to pop off. Cannot be moved. It is impossible to move us. It's also impossible to draw barricade on turn 1, apparently. That's all right. Okay, it's no longer all right. Now I'm in trouble. There you are. Okay, I have to do something like armaments plus unmovable plus defend, plus ship in a bottle. To stun this thing this turn and help me block next turn. Maybe also do, like, barricade block potion or something. But then this turn is terrible. Impressively bad draw, actually. Nope. Yeah, just kill this thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. We got it. We got it. Double this. Double this. Don't need to play Brightest Flame again. Easy. We don't have a lot of exhaust going on at the moment, so I don't like Feel No Pain that much. Vicious is a little bit tempting, although I don't have that much Vuln either. I still want it, though, because card draw is so good. And I'm going to upgrade Unmovable over Barricade? I think so. Alright. Hopefully we can draw decently in the boss fight here. Decently would be a power on this turn. Dang it. Alright. It's not going to be easy, I see. That's alright. We have enough health that we can tank a bad draw or two. Hopefully there's not more than two. Okay, we need to Battle Trance first. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, we're in trouble now. We just have to tank 24 to play Barricade here. Yeah, we do. And then hopefully we don't get eaten, because that could absolutely happen. Okay. The worm is hungry. Jeez, these draws actually insanely bad. Kind of impressed. Yeah, and then I managed to draw a hand with no block. Incredible. Okay, it looks like I don't need to play Bloodletting here, at least. Why are you like this? So here, we probably just want to block Potion Frenetic Escape. Otherwise, I get devoured next turn. So I'd have to kill. Yeah, that's also the only one cost Frenetic Escape that's left. So let's make sure we play that. Okay, beautiful. Good lord, that was scary, but we did live. Crimson Mantle goes kind of hard here. I don't like that it's hurting us every turn, though. Stoke has some potential, allowing us to exhaust our hand and get new stuff. Let's take Stoke. Stoke is a nice panic button to try to look for blocks and such. And what is up, tanks? Looks like we're finally going to be taking a bunch of event rooms this act because I don't really have much of a choice. Actually, I can take as little as one. Looking at the map here. That's a pretty good path overall. And these elites are optional too. We can always go around them. I like that overall. What do you got, tanks? Mr. Beechgrove, thanks for the 498 bits. Wishing me all the best. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, one option we have is to Warhammer and then get more random upgrades. Since we already have a lot of random upgrades from the fishing rod and such, that can allow us to achieve potentially a fully upgraded state. That does require us to actually fight elites, though, which is easier said than done. It also doesn't make us any stronger right now, so I don't love that. Iron Club is more card draw. That's definitely good. We love more card draw here. It's good with Hellraiser. It's good with Stoke. It's good with a lot of things. So Club looks pretty good. Try Boomerang to double the damage of 3 attacks. We could do Perfected Strike, Body Slam. That's actually kind of insane. Double damage, Strike, Body Slam goes really hard. The Body Slam especially. But I do think we just want more draw. This will help the most, I think, with these hallway fights, especially. So I'll take 2 if I go Unmovable, Defend Colossus. Shockwave Colossus might be better, but then no Unmovable. Do Shockwave Colossus. Okay, we finally get Barricade in a way that I can play it. That's pretty good. Pay 5 health to play Bloodwall here. Not weak next turn. I'm going to do it. Actually, no. I'm going to pay 3 health. Block 13 instead. Yeah, that was worth it. Ouch. We upgrade our Hellraiser. Good for us. I don't think I want a Havoc or a Whirlwind. One moment, chat. I gotta be right back. All right, chat, we're back. Sorry about that. Real life does intrude sometimes, so I had to address something real quick. All good, though. We're back into it now, and we're on a bridge where we're threatening to fall off the bridge, which is undesirable. Probably. Hold on. Don't lose unmovable. Hold on. I am okay losing Vicious. I'm okay losing Vicious now that we have Iron Club. Goodbye, Vicious. Oh, finally a good turn one? Can it be? Can it be? They do exist. They do exist. Better trade some health here. Don't think I need to Blood Wall, though. Glorious. The power of the club. Fortifier's insane with Barricade. Triple your block. That just wins a fight on its own. Shrug Plus and Pommel both go well into the stack. I think Shrug is extra valuable now. So let's take Shrug. And delete this fool. Don't play that. Bonk. Okay, Barricade. Now would be a good time. No Barricade. Next turn's not looking so pretty then. The debuffs are gone. We take 36 damage here. I draw basically only attacks. We're in big trouble now. Draw one more. Okay, Iron Wave is good. Bloodletting Barricade would draw one more card. Might as well, I guess. We should have played that Blood Wall. Looks like we're okay, though. It's kind of scary. Doesn't... Yeah, we don't need to play the card. True Grit Plus is another pretty solid block option. I'm going to throw that in here. How's it going, Simkey? We did not win earlier with Necro, sadly. We died to the very first turn of the final boss. Can stoke again. I think just play Twin Strike here. Denwen TV, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Play this too to do more damage. Kill this thing before it becomes a problem. We upgrade Stoke? That's a pretty good upgrade. Is block capped at 999 still? No, you can get to 999,999,999. All right, we don't want no stinky setup strike. What do we have here? I do like the Happy Flower for energy. Energy is definitely one of the things this deck is a little bit lacking in. I have exactly enough money for a removal in addition. So I could remove a strike, which is very tempting. Even though we have Hellraiser, removing a strike is very tempting. Is there anything in this game that actually has a cap? Yeah, block is capped at 1 shy of $1 billion. There is a cap. It's just higher now. Fasten is also not that bad. True. Ooh, we love Bag of Prep. That's going to make putting Barricade in play a lot easier. Fishing Rod's currently at 0, so I don't really care about regular combats that much anymore. And I think we just want to dodge our way to the boss here with the current potions. Get a couple targeted upgrades on important things like the Barricade to make it cheaper. Feels like fighting elites can only hurt us. Let's take an event. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power to make it usable more than once. Except Brightest Flame is already usable more than once. We'll just take the Forgotten Soul. When we exhaust a card, do 1 damage to a random enemy. And I would like Shockwave to last longer. Okay. Then we probably just rest at the final rest sites. Dare say this is going decently. Of course, we were only 1 card away from Barricade. Yeah, this deck works pretty well now. That's kind of fun. Cool. Tremble if I want a little bit more vuln. I don't think I do. Why do I like the fishing rod so much? I like it because it gives you a different core strategy for the run. That's why I like it. It's fundamentally different than a regular run of Slay the Spire. You're pathing differently, you're choosing differently. How to weigh your reward ratio from various kinds of enemies. And so I like it quite a lot for that reason, because it feels unique. And it can add up to quite a lot of total bonus. I think if you add it up across this run, we're at probably 6 upgrades from the rod, which is quite a bit, and going to matter quite a bit in this final fight here. Yeah, I'm going to skip the elite fight. I think we're very good in the boss fights. Let's put bonus card draw on... I guess on Hellraiser is most appropriate. We just want card draw to help us find that barricade faster, and we want hit points to help us survive the early bits of these fights. And look at that. We get Hellraiser on turn 1. It's perfect. Perfect. The power. The absolute power. I'm going to Shrug second. Brightest Flame third. And then debuff them. I was hoping we could find, well, you know, Barricade. That doesn't seem like it's happening currently. Okay, we do get Body Slam, though. I think we might be able to go strike for queen on this one. We have a lot of damage turn 1 here. That said, resetting this guy's strength... No, we should kill the Amalgam first, actually. Yeah, we should kill the Amalgam first. Prevent it from being a problem. Note that the queen can't bind your... your Hellraiser cards. I'm just going to bash here. Although that does draw a card. I don't want to draw a card, right? We get guaranteed barricade next turn. That sounds fine. So we could use a potion here. I don't think I need to. I don't feel like I need to. We're now set up. We should be killing the minion pretty quick, and after that, it should be pretty easy. So I'd rather save the potions, especially because both these potions work really well in conjunction, so I think we would like to use them both at the same time to be reasonable. The queen, apparently. Okay, Volna and Weaken have worn off, and it's another multi-hit, right? We have to kill this thing now. Oh, one more card. There we go. Well, not quite. There we go. Okay, you're dead. Delete these. Keep 85 block. Yeah, we should win pretty handily from here. And then with 2 potions, I think we're good into the endgame. Thrash. Okay, I can stop playing there. Well, she does attack for a lot next turn, huh? Okay, this could be a little bit more trouble than I expected. $60. Now we're fine, though. We can Blood Wall for a lot of block, and then play Bash. Yeah, we're fine here. Thrash. GG. Alright, the queen is defeated. We make it on to the test subject. Draw order could be a little tricky on this one. We're kind of hoping to get barricade early. At least we got a movable early. So hopefully this run has been a good showing for the power of the fishing rod. Again, the core idea with the fishing rod is that you just take as few events as possible, as many combats as possible, and try to use the accumulated rewards from those combats, plus your innate Ironclad sustain, to just ultimately build a deck that can prevail. And that we have definitely done on this run. What I haven't done is find barricade. Where is the barricade? And yes, we still haven't won the run quite yet, but my hope is that we will. little scared here. Okay, good. Yeah, I was afraid you might say that. Okay. Is there any defense left? Literally one. One shrug. Spooky. I think that means we want to block on this turn. Then kill next turn. Since we don't take that much, right? Yeah, we only take 4 damage. And we definitely have to kill it this turn, because it's doing so much damage. Okay, there's no strike in the draw pile, so there's no point in playing Hellraiser. Gonna play Barricade. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's going to be Arma first, then Pummel Strike. Draw some more cards. Probably is the time to use our triple your block potion. Yeah, I think it's time to use it. Play the bash here. Go to 189 block. Okay, surely that wins, right? Surely. Here's the body slam. Perfect. All right, it's super over. We have done it. We have done it. GG. One big bonk. And it's all over. So that's the power of the fishing rod. Who needs events in Slay the Spire 2 when you can just get guaranteed value out of your combats and make that into enough to win an Ascension 10 run? If you haven't tried out the fishing rod on Ironclad, I highly recommend giving it a go. It's better than you might expect. Now, is the fishing rod good on the other characters? I don't think so, but maybe somebody will find a way to use it properly. I do think Clad is the best abuser, though. GG's. Hope you all learned something. Definitely struggled in the early game, though. That was tough. Did this run win because of fishing rod? I think it might have. Like, if you take a normal Clad run, I mean, we barely survived Act 1, right? I think without the rod, well, it depends on what the other options were, right? Yeah, Sacrifice would have been obviously pretty strong, actually. But I think with the Hellraiser, likely you weren't going to survive very well. But yeah, is it better than Niao's Sacrifice? No, it's not. I think Niao's Sacrifice is just really, really good. But I'm very happy to get more Clad fishing rod wins, because I really do like the Niao bonus. And yeah, we got some... You can see how many upgrades we have in the final deck, and that's largely in part to fishing rod, right? We got 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 6 upgrades out of the fishing rod. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, Neo Sacrifice is the one that gives you this new potion here, Ambergris. Healing for 50% of your max health and then giving you an extra turn. yeah, I meant to put in the title here. We're playing Archon Soul next. Streak now at 2. So yeah, now we're going to be switching games to our sponsored segment. I'm going to take a quick break before that Twitch chat, refill the leg, stretch the water. Make it a short one here. When I return, we're taking a look at Archon Soul, which is a dice-building roguelike. Should be pretty cool. So I'll be back in just a few, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we are back. We are switching games here. Perfecto. Okay. Let us switch it up. So, today, I am thanking Archonsole and Goblins Publishing for sponsoring our stream today. Because I'm checking out Archonsole, which just launched with a 1.0 release on Steam. This is I'm calling it a dice-building roguelite. If you've played games like Dicey Dungeons, there's definitely some mechanical similarities here. Except in this one, you actually get to build your dice, it seems. You can modify dice with by changing their faces. Let me tweak that down a little bit more. Not quite at the right audio balance. All right, so let's start a new run and see what Archonsole is all about. See what's up here. If you want to check out this game for yourself, by the way, here is our unique tracking link in the chat. Game is 33% off for release, which makes it just about $10 US dollars, which is nice and cheap. So if you're looking for something new to try out on a budget, this might just be there. So, it looks like the starting character that is currently available is the Gaiamancer, a mage from a village torn apart by famine. Wielding the power of nature and growth, he seeks the soul's power to save his village from certain starvation. Fight. So, we'll see the map, I think, after our opening combat here. But things start out in a fight like this. So, graphics you can see, hand-drawn 2D sprites here. No animation, so to speak. More like kind of paper stand-ups is the visual style that we're going with. So, enemies show their intent over their head. Currently, this guy's doing something that we don't know what it is. Every turn we roll 3 dice, I believe is the starting default here, and we can use those in our cards, our abilities, our spells. I'm not quite sure what they're called, actually. So we have an attack, which says do 5 damage. If the dice is 5 or higher, do 7 damage instead. Barrier gives us block. If the dice is 3 or lower, get more barrier. And Undergrowth is a scaling option, which allows us to make a new dice, so we're rolling more dice per turn. In addition to that, everybody on the field has an ability that can be activated, also using dice. So our hero can gain a block per turn with a grounded effect, best used with a 1. And enemies all have like some kind of debuff that you can apply to them, also by using dice. This one has Frail Body, allowing you to inflict weak or vulnerable on the enemy. So I can use this to make him vuln and then punch him twice. It's not too bad. I think we just want to get another dice. How's it going, Polygriff? You're very welcome. Polygriff says, wanted to say that you were a big part of me being able to beat the A20 heart with all characters in Spire, so it's super cool to see you play my game. Well, you're very welcome. Happy to have you here. So, now we have an extra dice per turn, because we used Undergrowth. Let's just throw out an attack, I think. Actually, no, I'm going to get my Grounded online. It'll give me 3 block every turn. They're charging up. Okay, now they're attacking for 13. That's actually quite a bit to block for. This gets 5 barrier. If I want to full block that, I have to use 2 more barriers, which I think I'll do. Let's hit him. Okay, the turn ends automatically when we have no more dice. It's good to know. So make him vuln and then punch him. Yeah. The wizard has been punched. We got our rewards here. 14 bucks. We can also skip rewards and get money if we want. So, spells. That's what our things are called. Those are spells. So, fertilize. Castable twice per turn. Can give you might or fortitude. Oh, wow. So that's... Wait, that's strength or dex? That seems kind of good. Oh, permanent might. Permanently destroy the spell. Interesting. A permascaling card. Or poison foliage, which can apply both weak and vulnerable. Oh, interesting. It's a countdown that rewards you for going over the threshold. Interesting. Very interesting. Give me the permanent might, I think. That sounds pretty good. Okay. We get a dice face. So this is part of what's, I think, unique about this game relative to other roguelikes that have dice as their core mechanic. In this one, you're allowed to, like, pick up dice faces and dice runes and then permanently modify the dice that you roll using these. Immortal. When a spell using this rune deals fatal damage, gain 5 max HP. So we can turn our attack into feed. Well, actually, we can turn our dice into feed. Oh, that's weird. Or force. Spells using this rune do more damage. That also seems pretty good. One time feed? Oh yeah, permanently remove rune on activation. Okay, so it's only 5 max health one time. Yes, I missed the part where you remove the rune on activation permanently. Yeah, never mind. Give me force. Not feed. Okay, and here's kind of what our act looks like. We have 5 unknown nodes where I guess we get to choose one of 2 things. In this case, combat or event. And then we get something before the boss. I don't know what events are like in this game, so let's see what an event does. Innate power. The palace seems to become more and more maze-like as you wander through its halls. Suddenly you freeze, unable to move. A void speaks to you. The soul values your innate power. Do you wish to wield it? You feel a dull pain at the base of your brainstem. You can resist the voice and continue, or accept. So, pay 7 health and 60 gold to get grounded. Gain 3 grounded. Or swap your current unit ability with Gaia's Wrath. Begin the sandstorm. That's quite an ominous description line. What do you mean, begin the sandstorm? I think I'll take the grounded rune. Also, it says 6 grounded rune. Do I get 6 runes? Or is it a rune that applies 6 grounded? I'm not sure. No, I actually get 6 of them. Okay, that seems really good. Thanks. Okay, so we can modify our dice, right? How do I use these? Do I have to be at a certain location to modify my dice? Maybe I do. Oh, that's right. It's before combat. Yes. Okay. So we select combat. And then I can modify dice here. There we go. Okay. So let's... Oh, that's right. At the beginning of your turn, gain barrier equal to grounded. So why don't we just make all 3 of our dice grounded? Is there any reason not to do that? Does it have to go in a particular face? Yes, it does. Okay. Remove rune until end of combat on activation. Okay, so I think what I want actually is 1 dice that has grounded on every side. And then we can very consistently activate that. Usually multiple times. Do this. Can I remove these? I can undo adding 1. And then I can modify one of these dice. Like I can replace the 1 with another 4 if I want to. Currently we have good reason for a diverse set of dice, so I'm just going to hold on to that for now. Here's our unique link for the game. What is it? Exclamation point, Archon Soul. That bit.ly link there in chat, that links to the Steam store, by the way. Just threw it with a tracking modifier, hence the URL shortener. Okay, let's fight these nerds with our super dice. We have a mace and a rat. The mace is attacking for a lot of damage. And I rolled 1, 1, 2. I guess that's a good block hand. So 14 damage currently. I have to full invest in blocking here, which means no Gaia's protection. Yeah, let's do that. We will get 3 grounded. I wouldn't worry about it, Ahai. Thank you for wanting to help out, though. You've already got it wishlisted, and then I think you've done the right thing. Okay, so attacking for 6 and debuffing me. This one's attacking for 5 and gaining some more barrier. We have 3 block already. Need 11 block. That does allow me to play one dice for attacking. And we scale our block even more. Go to the mace. Okay, we've been frailed, gaining less block when we block. Sounds familiar. We get grounded even if I use it on an attack, right? We do, okay. Yeah, I think having 1 dice with all the sides grounded is really strong. That's my initial impression here. I'm already blocking, so I can just get more block. 14 grounded. Grounded has no decay over time, which feels like it maybe ought to. But it doesn't, and that means I can focus just on doing damage here. Let's get our permanent might. And roll more dice per turn. Hiya! Punched. Alright, new spell. Rush of Thorns. All faces without runes on dice used to cast a spell get spiked rune. Okay, so it adds a rune. Spike says, when you roll this dice face, do damage to each enemy. And it scales. Increased by 2 for each elite and boss floor completed on this run. Interesting. Sandstorm. At the end of the turn, deal 5 damage to each enemy unit. And I can gain Oasis, which says when a unit takes damage from the Sandstorm this turn, gain grounded. So more ways to get grounded. That's what I hear. I'll take a 5, I guess. Grounded rune. Chance rune. The dice face to the right of this rune is 3 times more likely to get rolled. Oh, I love this. Whatever this is, I love it. More grounded runes. And we can do an elite combat, an event, or a shop. I would like to try the elite out. Let's make sure we equip that additional... Equip some more runes here. Let's put Force on the 6 for a big damage roll. And Grounded on the 1. Fight. The Punch Warlock. Alright, begin the Sandstorm. Okay, so this cannot be activated again this turn. Punch. And I'll just get my 3 grounded online from Gaia's Protection. The Sandstorm doesn't end, huh? It's not a Pokemon Sandstorm that goes away after a little bit. It's a permanent Sandstorm, I believe. Punch the Punch Warlock. And I guess give me more grounded? Oh wait, that's not a countdown. What's that? Only dice with a value of 2 or less. Oh, I see, okay. Not quite what I thought that was doing. I cast Fist. Oh god, he's really casting it. That is a big attack. Sir. Sir? Sir. Sir? Alright, we'll take 3 damage. I'm okay with that. He is an elite after all. Oh, but he's not going to stop attacking. I see, we've been fighting the giant head this whole time, and I've been faffing about with the Sandstorm when I should have gotten extra dice online. I see, I see. Well, that is concerning. Let's get our Undergrowth online then. And punch him. Oh yeah, and I could also inflict weak on him with his own arrogance, I see. Kind of forgot about that. What if I just punch him? Get punched. GG. Okay, that was a little scary. I think I could have done better had I known what I was up against there. Get a new spell here, Carved in Stone. Deal damage if the dice face used to cast a spell has a rune, gain 7 minus the dice value barrier. Okay, so it's an Iron Wave as long as I use a rune in it. That's pretty good, because we have a dice that's covered in runes. Dune Drop. If the Sandstorm has not begun, begin the Sandstorm, inflict 1 Sand Trap. Making them take damage from the Sandstorm 1 extra time. Oh! And this is minimum of 5. Okay, 5 and up. Okay, excellent. I want to embrace the Sandstorm. 2 random dice faces? Interesting. Give me another 6. Infliction. When a spell using this rune inflicts a debuff, inflict 1 more stack. Ooh, that's pretty strong. Or Shell. Shell's gaining barrier, gain 4 more. Or 2 random runes. No, I want Infliction. Yeah, Infliction for Sand Trap. Yeah, exactly. And I can get a dice body? I didn't even know that was a thing. Protection body. Gain 10 barrier if you discard this dice from your hand. Strength Body. Spells cast using this dice deal more damage and gain more barrier. I like having the option to just block for 10 with my turn. And we're doing well. I'm going to fight another elite here. Modify our dice. So let's see here. If we want to use Sand Trap, it's got to be 5 and up. Okay, so let's replace the 3 on this one with another 6. And make that the infliction side. This dice that's unenchanted is going to get the protection body. Can I unequip that? Can reorder them. Interesting. No, I can't unequip that, I don't think. Is 4 actually the one we can't use? That would make sense. Alright, let's fight. The Hex Beast. Hexed Breaker. Make 4 ethereal dice. Self-inflict 1 week on the player. Interesting. So I can make dice 1 time, but why? But why? Alright, begin the Sandstorm. Give me grounded. Give me more grounded. Put this towards Undergrowth, maybe? Or I could make dice 1 time. Honestly, that sounds pretty good. Let's do that right now. Oh, it's attacking me for 14. I missed that part. Yes, you're doing 14 damage. Alright, let's block for 10 then. Alright, now you're doing, yeah, cursing my dice. Cursed dice are not rolled during my next turn. I see. Hence the one-time use. But if I make more permanent dice, it's going to be worth it. Also, we can roll the infliction dice, so let's use that on Dune Drop. So we inflict 2 Sand Trap. The enemy takes damage from the Sand Trap 1 extra time. And then I can use this on Oasis. Actually, I think we're fine here, right? Yeah, we get a lot of grounded because of this Sand Trap. Okay, let's make these one-time use dice. Sounds fine. Okay, we're blocking. Dune Drop does effectively 5 damage at the moment. That's fine, then just punch it. I'm weak, so yeah, it's fine, whatever. Stole my might. Oh, that actually removed my might, actually. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, we just dunk on it. Punch it. Great. Spell's effect happens an additional time for each repeat. Interesting. Tectonic Lash. requires 2 dice, but it does 8 damage times the number of enemies. This is another way to get grounded. Interesting. I'm not sure I want any of these, though. Some random dice faces. More grounded. No, give me another infliction dice. Ooh, kinetic body. When a dice is used to cast a spell with repeat 1 more time. Or heal 7 at the end of combat. Ooh, that's really good. Game works on Steam Deck. Very cool. It doesn't look like it's a resource-intensive game, so I bet the performance would be just fine, too. It's a little tempting. Wait, this is also a repeat, right? Tectonic Lash? That makes Tectonic Lash kind of insane damage, doesn't it? I want to try that. Take the kinetic body, take Tectonic Lash. Okay, and then actually just swap out our basic attack for that. That sounds fine. We can rest, or we can go to a shop. I don't have that much money yet, given that we're only in the first act. Let's see what the rest room can do for us. Are we allowed to do... Get a free chest event. Okay. Because there's treasure at the rest site. Excellent. Open that. We have a lockpicking minigame? What is this? Only dice faces with a value of 7 or more can be placed here. By the way, you can get dice faces that are higher than 7. Or we have a countdown 13. So I guess we get to roll 3? Oh, it's only 12. How sad. Okay, no treasure for us today. And that's the whole thing. Okay, neat. Very cute. But also, oof. Bit of a dead note there. That's all right. You come across 2 items in a magic field that will only allow you to take 1. I see the field is magic. 1 is an ornate crown. There isn't anything magical about it, but it's surrounded by a damaging field of dark magic, so it must be important. That's right. It's got a protective curse, so clearly it is important. The other item is a simple cloth bag, but it's full of scrolls. So take the Crown of Undead Beauty. Required for true victory. I see. Get 5 runes or an uncommon spell. Are we allowed to do true victory on the first run? Is that a thing? Or we just get less money from now on? It says yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's try it. I appreciate that a lot, actually. And there is a, quote, very powerful enemy. Okay, so we want to infliction 5 as well. And I have a 5. Yeah, I have a 5. So let's turn a 4 into a 5. On this dice. Oh yeah, and we gotta equip our dice body, of course. This is the force one? Yeah, okay. Cool. Fight. Okay, so we can stun it with a countdown of 11. The replicator is debuffing the player. I see. Let's focus on getting more dice. And some block gaining. I guess we want to begin the Sandstorm too, actually. I'm okay taking 6 damage on turn 1 to get my game state advanced. Just tank the hit. That makes me Vuln, huh? Okay, that's not a big deal. But I can't use Oasis. This effectively does 10 damage, though. We can just block with this thing. So I can use these 2 dice for anything I want. Let's get another dice, then. Or I could do quite a bit of damage, too. That's the other good option. I could do 27 damage. Actually, yeah, let's try doing 27 damage. That's pretty good, right? This unit is using a unique special move that will not damage the player. Ominous. Oh, that would be the replicating part. That makes sense, actually. The good news is Sandstorm is going to mess this guy up. However, I love the gimmick. Yeah, I love the gimmick, sir. Okay, I cannot activate Doomdrop. Doesn't matter that much, right? We just start Oasising more. Can't use the Lash. Let's get another dice. This turn's kind of scary, though, right? They do how much damage? A lot. A lot of damage. But I have a lot of blocks, so guess what? You're wrecked. Okay, just barrier twice. I think we have a build. They're both going to duplicate. I honestly don't know if I care. I'm going to be honest. Do I care? All right, we got to use the Tectonic Lash of Gigapower here. $14 times 3. Okay, kill you. Actually, that was times 4. 14 times 4. Got him. Brilliant. Can't actually do anything with that. Whatever. Fools. Easy peasy. I'd say we have a build that works based on that fight. Full of Gaia. Self-inflict 2 vulnerable, but make 3 new dice. You also need a 7-up dice to even use it. Gift of Gaia. Heal for 10 and full heal. Then destroy the spell. Or gain 10 max health and full heal. Then destroy the spell. Spellgraft. Another random spell gains repeat 1. Wait. Has to be a 1 and a face with a rune. Give me that. Scaling. That is scaling. How do we unlock these new slots? Give me more 5s. More infliction dice, I think. You cast a spell with Consume. Oh, I see. We don't have any of those. Actually, maybe I just got one. Yes, this has Consume. Don't think that's very good, though. Need more Infliction. Let me get another body. Gravity Body. When this dice is used to reduce a countdown, reduce it by an additional 5. That's very good. Aggressive Body. Deal 9 damage to each enemy if you discard this dice. So it's an area damage 9 card. Or the heal 7. I'm going to take Gravity Body. We get a new dice. So now we have 4. Means we have a new dice to put a body on. Nice body. Another infliction side, thank you. That be a normal dice for now. How do I unlock more slots? For now, we don't need the Spellgraft. This is going to just be in our back pocket for now. Although it's a hilarious way to scale, it's currently not that useful. I could maybe swap out Undergrowth for this. But without the Undergrowth, it's hard to activate this, so I don't think so. Undergrowth is going to be really good with our countdown dice, too. The idea is I can just use this to instantly make 1 more dice. That's an interesting visual effect. Reroll dice. And then block with that. Do some good sandstorm damage there. Didn't get very much momentum, though. But I did get another dice. That's the important part, right? That is the important part. So I need 18 block. Perfect. And then this actually doesn't do anything. This is where having the basic attack would probably be a little bit better than the Tectonic Lash, but too bad. Let's see. I can dissipate luck here. Reroll that dice. That's good. Then I can Doom Drop. Great. Brilliant. Let's lash him. I can't even do anything. Whatever. My build's too strong. Oh, nice rolls. All right. Lash attack. Victory. Plate Slip. Anything with a rune to do 14 damage to a random enemy. I kind of like that. Whenever a spell is consumed, gain 2 Sandstorm intensity. So I can increase the amount of damage dealt by our Sandstorm. I guess I probably want to put that in the back pocket for Sandstorm scaling. We could use that instead of a basic attack. Spells in the zone will be discarded. The trash zone. You, attack. Go to the trash zone. Give me another... Wait, that's a 7. Give me a 7. Whenever a spell using this rune gives a buff, give 1 more stack. Ooh. And we get an event. Minimalism. As you wander the halls of this palace, you come across an unsettling sight. A humanoid thing, completely featureless, speaking to you without a mouth. A simple life is rewarding, don't you think? Got an inset for a dice. Choose a dice with at least 1 rune. Chosen dice loses all runes. Or do the same thing with max health. No, I don't want to do that. It's a lot of resource, though. But yeah, I'll be leaving. Thank you. You get another event. Eternal Decision. You come to a fork in a hallway. Both with dead ends. A gate behind you shuts. In each hallway, there's a gargoyle with a dice-shaped insert in its mouth and plaques underneath each statue. Nothing beats the might of an unstoppable force, says one. The other, nothing phases the steadiness of the immovable object. Another dice with at least 1 rune. Next time you cast a spell that deals damage using this dice, permanently increase the amount of damage that spell does, and then permanently remove this dice body. Interesting. Unfortunately, all my runes are on the same 2 dice, so I'd lose a lot of runes for that. Yeah, I'm not going to take either of these. That's unfortunate. On the right spell, like with the repeat, this is quite strong. It says body... The cost listed here, though, says choose a dice with at least 1 rune. Chosen dice loses all runes. That's what the red box on screen says right now. So... I don't want that. So I'm going to leave. Is it shop time? It might be shop time. Let's hit the shop. Yeah, removes the rune and replaces the body. So if I'd had 1 rune on my unbodied dice, it would be really good. But that's all right. So here we can buy a lot of things. We can buy spells. We can buy dice faces. We can buy runes. We can buy bodies. We can buy a max health up. We can buy an additional spell slot. Okay, that's how we get those. We can buy permanent might, permanent fortitude. Wow. Permanently gain a new dice. Okay, so money is really good. That's what I just learned. Money is very strong. And maybe I should have stripped all of my dice runes off to get more money, actually. That's kind of crazy. Okay, let's take the 88 gold spell slots, and I can buy another spell slot. I might just buy 2 spell slots here. Yeah, let's just buy 2 spell slots. That feels really good. I could also buy Grounded Rune. We know we like those, so I'll buy one of those as well. Excellent. Now let's take the Elite Combat. Yeah, let's put Grounded on the 1 on this thing. Spirit 2 is good because of Oasis, right? Yeah. And I can gain 2 Oasis. Maybe also turn to Sand, potentially. Great. I want to put a 7 on something here. Not currently. Oh yeah, I should have put my spell. Yeah, I did put. I had 1 slot though. Yeah, I had 1 more slot I could use. This is a great fight for Sandstorm. They do attack for a lot on turn 1 though. Liquid Body. Kill this enemy. Oh, I can just kill it by using countdown? So we can use our countdown dice to kill this thing. Interesting. And that's true for all of them, actually. Then we get 1 Oasis. Then we kill this with a countdown. Oh, wait, no, that's actually not. It's only gonna be. Won't be enough. Never mind. Barrier. We lose 1 dice for 1 turn. That's fine. No, my countdown dice. You dare. Whatever. Just get him. Blocking. Big spooky number, though. Yeah, I'm losing quite a bit of dice here. We're almost done, though. The final countdown. Florp. GG. Okay, so skipping stuff to get money, also very good, is what I'm learning here. Walk without rhythm. If the sandstorm has begun, gain 1 sandstorm intensity and 1 grounded. And 1 grounded? Ooh. This just has to be any odd number? Yeah, any odd number. I will be taking that. I'll be taking that. Screw it. Who needs Tectonic Lash? Not me. Stand build. More grounded. Immutable body. Runes cannot be added or removed during combat. Wait. Oh. Or Gemstone Body. Whenever a spell using this dice inflicts a status effect, inflict an additional stack. That's also really good, though. Yeah, how does that work with Grounded? That just means we get 3 grounded per turn. Which is good, but is it as good as Gemstone Body? No. No, it's not. Alright, well, we have no money, so we know the shop's bad. I guess I'll rest and try to open a chest. I can't modify my dice now. Down 6. 9 random dice faces, okay. This is dice with a body upgrade, dice with a rune. Okay, we can actually open this. Is 65 gold better, though? Is a good question. We know money's good. I think money's just good. Yeah, with one more die, we could have opened both here, which would have been pretty cool. Oh well. Special event. This is probably our next required for true victory. The Bloody Pillow. Healing after boss fights is capped to 80% of your max HP. Required for true victory. An immense sadness hangs over this place. On the bed lies some tattered bedding and a bloody pillow. An urge to take the pillow comes over you. How strange. Take it. The Demon of Misfortune is our boss here. You're getting the body. So whenever... What does it say? We add 1 more to status effects. That's right. It's a shame that isn't going to stack with the infliction runes. And then I guess we put grounded on this one. Sure. Do we also start modifying your sides? I don't like 3s or 4s. Here, have bigger numbers. My understanding currently is that you can't, like, once you assign a rune or a body, you can't just take them back. You can overwrite them, but you can't remove them. Demon's Deal. Deal 10 damage to the player, destroy a dice for the rest of combat. I'm scared that that's an option. Why is that an option? He's hexproof. He's also immune to damage, apparently. I see. So he's going to set up his special gimmick, and we're going to find out what the hell happens here. Spooky. Very spooky. Nothing to do but set up our own special gimmick and hope we don't get hard countered. Yeah. Don't have a 1. Okay. Spell grafting. So we want to Dune drop with infliction, right? Set up Oasis. Set up Undergrowth. Actually, he can't even be damaged, right? This won't work. Also, we blocked the debuff, so Dune Drop was worth it just to remove his debuff protection. I guess do this then. Aha! Demonic Ruby Body. Whenever this dice is discarded, the player loses 1 might. Whenever this dice is discarded, the player loses 1 fortitude. Whenever the dice is discarded, deal 10 damage to the player. Okay. We have evil dice. There are always 3, apparently. Am I allowed to use them? Because I'm kind of into it if I can just use them. Here. Oh, but using it is discarding it. I see. Okay, so I can use them, but they hurt me each time. I see. I see. And I might even take the ping 1 time if I do the thing. I see. I see. So if I walk without... Yeah, 2 Sandstorm Intensity and 2 Grounded. That's pretty good. Okay. I can also Spellgraft here. Kind of into that. Okay, Barrier gets repeat. Interesting. This one we're gonna get rid of. So I guess let's use this in Barrier for repeat here. Yeah, okay. Rid of that permanently. I can just use this over and over again, I see. Pretty nice. Yeah, I don't have much else to do, actually. I can Sand Trap him for some damage. Oh, that'll remove his debuff removal. Perfect. We'll take a hit here. But I think we're pretty well set up now. I actually don't care about the Demonic Ruby Body, right? We're not actually directly attacking in any way, shape, or form here. So I can just use this on Walk Without Rhythm every turn. This one... Realistically, I can do something similar, actually. Don't have any 2 or downs for Oasis. That's annoying. That's alright. This one goes here. We're on turn to sand, actually. Oh, I see. So this is a power I have to put in play. Okay, that makes more sense. I see, okay. I wasn't using that correctly before. That is alright. You block with this. This here. I don't need Fortitude. Fortitude sucks. Oh yes, Sandstorm Intensity is quite strong here, actually. And I can use this more than once per turn. Good. Use this earlier. It's all good, though. You just kind of win now. Wow, look at the damage. Nice. Oh, you'll love to see it. You have no power here. It's of no use. Does this one do... Yeah, one more stack of buffs. Oh, I see that's for Oasis. We got him, though. And yeah, the strength and dex down don't matter at all here. That's the funny part. Doesn't even matter. Boom. GG. We've become the insatiable. That's right. Blasting Sands. If the sandstorm has begun, double sandstorm intensity. The player is now exposed. Oh, I also take damage from the sandstorm? Wait, that's horrifying. I don't want to do that. Wait, that's horrifying. Oh, it also requires a 7 and up. That's true. Okay. More infliction. Space is more likely to be rolled. More infliction. Another block body is kind of nice. Yeah, give me another block body to go on our new dice. These I think I'm going to skip for 12 gold. Skip the card in the face. The Sacrifice. This cursed being simply waits for your death, but killing it might not be painless. Kind of horrifying. Well, let's put an infliction on the 6. The 5. Our debuff is Dune Drop, right? Yeah, on the 5. On the 6 then, because that can't be used on Walk Without Rhythm. Yeah, on the 6. Bite. Whenever this unit takes damage from a spell, deal damage to the player equal to 10 retaliate. And it has Drain Blood. Count out by 1 at the end of this unit's turn. When the status reaches 0, the player loses all health. Oh, that's a scary enemy design. And so it hits me when I hit it, and it will kill me if I don't hit it. I see, I see. And I can count down 11 to make it lose 50 health. Okay, that'll help a lot. So I can actually just do that. It's not damage from a spell, I'm imagining. That's pretty spooky, though. It's pretty spooky. Are we winning? Want to retaliate for sandstorm damage? I don't believe so. No, I don't believe so. So undergrowth is getting consumed. Turn to sand is getting consumed, potentially. How's it going, AGP? I'm enjoying this so far. Show No Mercy can only be used one time, right? Yeah, okay. It's got 80 health. Okay, so we want to turn to sand, right? Oh, and if I use the gemstone body on that, I get a third stack of turn to sand. That's quite good. I don't think I can use these twos for anything, is the problem. Yeah, I can't actually... I can put them into undergrowth, actually, is what I can do with them. And no, we don't get retaliated upon by the sandstorm. Is it doing anything in addition to... No, okay. So we can focus entirely on dealing with it. Doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, we can do lots of damage pretty quickly. Actually, we're quite fast here. I wouldn't be worried, chat. Yeah, it's already dead. I'm not even trying that hard. Beautiful. Destroyed. If the sandstorm has begun, get 9 barrier and 1 sandstorm intensity. Otherwise, begin the sandstorm. And this has consume 3. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Okay, who needs barrier then? Not me. Definitely not me. More ones, please. As you travel through the palace, you come across a large, arched entryway. Inside, shelves upon shelves of books and scrolls adorn the walls. A lone pedestal stands at the center. A shimmering stone sits atop the pedestal, reflecting a never-ending series of stones within, seeming infinitely deep. The plaque underneath reads, "Stones such as these are prized as a means to protect the holder's soul from harm, but she was already afflicted. Swap her soul shield. Gain it 5 hexproof." So block 5 debuffs. Whoa. Yes, I would like to block 5 debuffs. That sounds incredibly valuable. Shop is a little early. I think I need 200 for another dice. Take a fight. That could also block Exposed from the Sandstorm Doubler. Interesting. That's a good point. Okay, so we need more 1s. And 2s. 3 is also acceptable. Do this. Perfect defense. Does not lose barrier at the beginning of its turn. Base power for its attacks are equal to its barrier. So if I do damage to it now, I'll reduce the damage that it is dealing. Looks like it attacks first. Whenever a dice is rerolled, this unit gets strength. That's pretty scary. Mirrored weakness make us both weak. Okay. I accept this. Okay, we definitely want to Dune Drop. He's hexproof. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, then Turn to Sand and Undergrowth. We'll take very little here. Wait, that didn't actually give me Sandstorm Intensity? Wait, that doesn't work that way? That doesn't work that way. Oh, I see. That doesn't work the way I think it does. Yeah, Consumed is only when it gets to 0. I see. Oh, does it get 2 block when I roll a dice? I see. Attacking the player for 40. Please don't do that. Why are you doing 40 damage? You only have 1 hexproof, right? Okay. Then we want to get a bunch of Sandstorm Intensity. Okay, that'll shred through its armor. I see. Smooth surface. Make a copy of the dice used to activate this ability for the rest of combat. Oh, that's kind of nice. I hadn't noticed that. That sounds pretty good. I have no use for this dice. Actually, I can do that. I'm hexproof now. Beautiful. Okay, we're very strong now. I like it. Essentially no use for most of these dice now. Well, I'm taking one because I'm silly. But he just dies, right? Never mind. Crazy. These don't say Sandstorm on them. Okay, we can skip these for money. 5s are apparently better than 6s. When you roll this dice phase, get 1 hexproof. I'll take a Rebirth Rune. Get $10 here. And I think it's time to take an Elite Combat. Although we have bodies on all our dice. That's mostly what we get from Elite Combats. Maybe I'll take a Rest Site. A chance to go through the mechanics for viewers just now joining in. It all layers on itself in a way that's going to get a little complicated here. But the gist is that we roll dice each turn. We started with normal dice that do 1 to 6 on each side, but these dice have been modified with altered faces, so they may have... Each numeric face may be different. They can have a rune on them, which gives an effect when I use that particular dice face. So each individual face has a rune. That means one dice can have 6 different runes. And it can also have a body, which means a basic effect every time I play it. So all these dice have a lot of stacked different effects on them that are definitely a little complicated. Those dice are then used in our spells. Every spell has a dice requirement to activate it. Some spells require low numbers, like Huddle Up and Oasis. Some require high numbers. Some require specific numbers. Some require other properties, and they all have the effects that they say that they have. Our build is based on just kind of stacking up damage per turn from an effect called Sandstorm that we're pretty good at currently. Guess I maybe want to heal. No, let's crack some chests open. More random dice faces. Great. Sweet, we get a bunch of stuff. Which we can use to modify dice. Right now, we're fighting a Chaos Mass. So if I replace 6 with a 5, if I keep the rune... Yes. Okay. So rune stays when I override a face. That's good to know. Then I want a ton of, like, 5s, right? Fives are for Doomdrop and Walk Without Rhythm. Ones are for Huddle Up, Oasis, and Spellgraft. Do I actually care about anything other than a 5 or a 1 currently? Don't think I do, right? Okay, with 4s and 6s being the worst. Yeah, odds are better than evens. This one's pretty good. I don't mind I don't want that Force Rune anymore. But I like to put the Rebirth Rune on. When you consume something. We want that on Spellcraft. Make this a 5. Make this a 3. Okay, that's good enough. Fight! $22 damage on turn 1. Who just starts a conversation like that? Good lord. Sandstorm is a damage over time effect. Starts at 5 damage per turn to every enemy. And then it's increased further by our Sandstorm intensity stat. Wait, you're doing 45 damage? You're doing what? Why are you doing 45 damage? Embrace Chaos, rerolls are dice. Randomize the dice body, runes, and face values of this dice, then reroll it. Yeah, this thing is an elite. It occurs to me I can't actually make that much grounded these days. Although we still get per turn grounded from our grounded faces. Okay, how do we block? You have to huddle up twice. I have to discard both of these. And I'd like to Oasis. Not sure I'm allowed to, though. Are there relics? No. I don't believe so. Huddle up has to be a 3 down, so this is the only way to huddle up. I guess I'll reroll this die. Okay, I've got another block die. That's nice. Spells cast using this rune gain even more barrier. Okay. Well, that's great news. In that case, I can just turn to sand again. And let's get some sand trap going. Still doing massive damage. Okay, scary. Very scary. Okay, damage seems to be going down. Still has 2 hexproof. How annoying. Oh, very annoying. Is actually not useful for anything. It's getting like new buffs. Now it's getting armor per turn. Very scary. Don't like that you're doing that. Oh, I should use Spellcraft here. Not too late. Let's do one more. Oh, but I get new dice. Okay. Perfect. Okay, that will result in taking some damage, actually. That's on me. Only 3. Okay, now we have control of the situation, I would say. We just want to scale the sandstorm as much as possible otherwise. Yeah, look at that damage. So basically, we increase the damage of the sandstorm linearly with Sandstorm Sandstorm Intensity, and then the Dune Drop ability allows us to multiply that. To allow the Sandstorm to hit multiple times per turn. Pretty good. We also scale our block per turn really well. Oh, it's immune. That's cheating. You can't be immune. How dare you? Pressing 4 of my dice, huh? What if I hexproof? That doesn't stop those, apparently. Rude. Wait, how did I get 7 Oasis there? Oh, because I gave repeat to Oasis. I missed the part where Oasis got repeat. Brilliant. If the sandstorm has begun, inflict 1 buffet on each enemy. When the unit takes damage from the sandstorm this turn, inflict 1 weak on this unit. It's called It Gets Everywhere. That sounds kind of nice, actually. Could maybe take that over Spellcraft. We've established that 5s are good. Rebirth runes are good. Let's take an immutable dice body. Okay, it's shop time. And buy another dice here, yeah? Yeah. Thanks. I'm also going to buy a 1. Great. And the last piece of what we need for true victory, the Perfect Grave Rose. A random dice begins each combat cursed. Oh no. I think that's just on turn 1 though, right? The palace seems to converge on this place, a lone mound of loose dirt with a gravestone sitting atop. You've never felt such a strong feeling of despair. Atop the gravestone is a dice. This will surely be useful for whatever is guarding the Archon's soul. Take it. The Origin of Sickness is our opponent. Oh, I put the gemstone body on this thing? Unfortunate. Alright, we're just going to accept the basic dice for now. Turn this 2 into a 1 with Rebirth. Turn 6s into 5s. Great. Okay, more things with sickness. Inoculate. Player gains 10 max health, heal the player for 40% of their max health, but then destroy the dice for the rest of combat. Interesting. Don't I want to equip the new dice body? I actually didn't. No, I did not. I know that seems a bit odd, but I in fact did not. Alright, how are we getting started here? We want to turn to sand, yeah? Only do that once in one turn. Okay, then give me another dice. Four is pretty useless. I guess I can just put it into Undergrowth. Any dice inoculates, okay. Yeah, actually putting it into Soul Shield makes more sense. The Sandstorm has begun. I think we Dune Drop? Dune Drop one more time. Charging! Alright, now it's debuffing the player. Okay, we are not going to allow that. You dare. Okay, what got repeat? Turn to sand got repeat. Interesting. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll definitely take it. Okay, we blocked all of that. Whatever that was 3 debuffs, but none of that happened to us. Good. Very good. Gloriousness begins. Behold. All right, we're ready to inoculate now. That'll give us max health, which I definitely want for later. But removes the die permanently, which we no longer need. Oh yeah, we give him 4. Oh yeah, he's cooked. He's extremely cooked. Boom. All right, we got one stack of the sickness. Oh, I see. Whenever a dice is rolled, this unit loses health equal to the sickness, which bypasses our block. That's quite a gimmick. Does Inoculate come back? Hell no. No, it does not. He's cooked, though. GG, yeah. Topple the Spire? Wait a second. Suspicious. I would never. Ooh, Mycelium. Gain dice value of grounded. That's pretty good. Although it's a 1 and a max 2. Never mind, it's not that good. Make dice value new dice for the rest of combat and discard them. But then deal a bunch of damage to the player. How interesting. Also max 3. Okay, curious. Want more ones. More rebirth. More rebirth ones are good. Another gemstone body is nice. And another new dice. Okay, cool. I thought we were done getting new dice, actually. The Crown. You wander and wander around in the dark, empty space. What is this place? The ground behind you vanishes into wisps of smoke as you step off of it. You sit to rest. Will the ground swallow you whole, you wonder? In the distance, you see a small object traveling toward you. It draws nearer and nearer. It's a treasure chest. Is it moving toward you, or despite your sitting position? Are you moving towards it? It stops before you, begging to be opened. Get 10 runes or a rare spell. I want 10 runes. All right, then we have special events up to the boss. Okay. The pillow. Yeah, so we do something with each of these. Gain 4 dice bodies or 250 gold. I'll take the money. Give me the money for the pillow. Surely we'll be able to use that. Otherwise, why would they offer it? Duplicate a dice. Hell yeah. I think I want my gemstone body grounded dice. That sounds really nice. Verdict on the game so far? Seems like a really cool take on the deck building roguelite sort of genre. Dice runes or money. It's just 4 dice with bodies. Neat. I won't be able to open this one, I don't think. No, not quite. Yeah, if this is not the end, what's the gold for? I don't know. Maybe points? Figured I would get a shop here. We're fighting the Ghost of Beauty and the Cleric of Beauty. This is spooky. We have a lot of stuff now. We have a lot of stuff now. So, we know what ground it is. Heavy. This dice face is more likely to be rolled. Rebirth does rebirth things. Sturdy. More barrier. Okay. None of these are that good. Is my core takeaway. Yeah, I think we can now swap the immutable onto this die. And then make another gemstone thingy. 4s are bad. Turn it into a 1 with rebirth. Give you grounded on the 5. Shell on the 2 is fine. Oh yeah, and I can make one thing more likely to be rolled. Interesting. And I can rearrange, too. Oh, neat. Delightful. All right, let's just strip all the barrier off of enemies. That sounds fine. Begin. Alright, so the Ghost of Beauty has massive health. The Cleric of Beauty, not so much. Yes, they're making block. Debuffing the player. Okay, we can put a stop to that. And we should. Steal healing. Heal the player. Oh, I see. We can steal his healing with a 1. And we can make the Ghost of Beauty afflicted with the sickness, causing it to lose health when a die is rolled. That's something we should activate. Let's start by removing our countdown, though. But yeah, we gotta drop this. Not doing any damage on turn 1. I do like. Okay, we got repeat on turn to sand. Kinda cool with that. Okay, we gain lots of grounded on turn 1, which means we're gonna start getting lots of block. Wow, that was 5 debuffs? Whatever that was, we just put a complete stop to it, so I'm very happy about that, because that seems like it might have been really mean. Spooky. Should have used the gemstone body in that, actually. You can have the sickness. Enjoy. Enjoy your sickness. Alright, they're debuffing my stats that don't even matter. Fortitude, strength, who cares? I'm being attacked for 1 more damage than I already have block. Oh no. Oh, horrible. 64 grounded. Nintendo 64 grounded. Seems really good. Boom. Deleted. Okay, that was very silly. Still getting rewards here. More threes, please. Be 2 random ones. Another gemstone body, sure. And another new dice, wow. I didn't think we'd scale up this high. Yeah, there is more here. Screw it. Let's open more treasure chests. Wait, can I get all of these? I can get both of these, yeah? Nice. Rising Stampede. Deal 4 damage, repeat 0. If this damage is fatal and the spell has not been cast as combat, the spell permanently gains repeat. That would have been cool much earlier on. What did I just get? 3 the same dice body? That's not random. And there is a final shop. Good. I can't buy another dice, though. So what can I buy that I even want? Could buy another Dune Drop. I don't know that I need Undergrowth anymore. Yeah, let's swap Undergrowth for another Dune Drop. Or maybe it gets everywhere. Also acceptable. Get rid of our odd-numbered faces. Or, yeah, get rid of the even-numbered faces. Oh, yeah, this gains max health, right? I'll take max health and healing. That's not bad. Time. When a dice is placed in a countdown dice slot, or rather, time. When this dice face reduces a countdown, reduce countdowns on all other spells. Oh, that's kind of cool. Two Fortitude doesn't do much, unfortunately. Exclamation point Archon Soul. If you want to check out this game for yourself, there it is on Steam through that bit.ly link. Currently for release, it's on sale for just $10, which is a steal for a fun kind of game like this. How would I say the complexity of this game ranks compared to other games I play on the stream? I think with the way that you modify your dice faces, the complexity gets pretty high, actually. We've essentially got... Like, you can think of each dice face as one card that you have in your deck. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of total things to keep track of. So once starting with only 3 dice is quite manageable, but once you get up to a higher number, it's a little bit ridiculous. How do you make sure I benefit? Wishlist the game through the link in chat before you grab it, I guess. That's the main way. Don't directly benefit from purchases through our sponsor link. That goes for any and all sponsorships we do on the channel. It's not part of the MO, so to speak. Compared to something like Spell Rogue, I think it's more complicated. You've got the same stuff with spells, although you're not upgrading your spells or collecting relics, so you have less complexity in that front, but more complexity in that you're modifying your dice faces. Overall, I think it ends up a little bit more complex. Not dramatically so, but a little bit more so. A little bit harder to follow along with, too. The avatar of the soul, the ultimate test, they say. All right, we're going to go with It Gets Everywhere over Undergrowth, not over Spellcraft. Okay. And modify our dices. What is this new dice body we got? 3 greed bodies. At the end of combat, permanently remove this dice body. If the dice was not used, get 150 gold. Well, that would have been nice earlier. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. All right, let's slap some random stuff on here. Please be entirely odd-numbered stuff. Thank you. Turn these 2s into 1s. 4s are not allowed to exist. Neither are 6s. Neither are 2s. 6s aren't real. Alright, that'll have to do. And we just want to put runes on, like, everything. Doesn't really matter what these are. The heavy ones are more likely to be rolled. I don't want that, actually. Okay. We'll call that good enough. So the new spell costs 4. It costs a countdown value of 4. So any number of 4 or higher will do it. Prove worth. Burden. When the player casts a spell, increase burden by 1. When burden reaches 15, increase the exertion curse by 1 and end the player's turn. Spooky. Exertion curse. After the player casts a spell, the player takes damage equal to exertion curse. So we're taking damage per spell we cast. So it's got Beat of Death. Okay, that's just Beat of Death. And yeah, the music is really kicking up here for the final fight. Let me tweak that down a little bit. Yeah, it's Beat of Death plus Time Eater in 1, and it is 4 hexproof, which is going to be a problem. All right, how do we get started here? I imagine we want to turn to sand. We have 1 protection body left. Yeah, Huddle Up can block too. Start by turning to sand. Take 1 damage for that. I'm going to want a Dune Drop, get rid of the Hexproof there, start the Sandstorm. Use this to huddle up. The music's really going now. You'd love to see it. Alright, this is really good in a countdown thing. Let's reduce that by a lot. Alright, Mega Cursed. It's attacking for 36 this turn. Seems hard to deal with, yet we must. We must deal with it. Not a good time to Spellgraft, huh? I don't think so. Okay, Hexproof has been removed. Let's get more grounded and such. Not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, now I think we have control of the situation. We want to Dune drop this jerk. Some Sand Trap. I guess we want to Spellgraft. Okay, it gets everywhere now, has repeat. That's really good news. Oh yeah, you had my turn. I forgot about that. Enjoy being weak. Forever. Alright, so now Exertion Curse is 2. So we take 2 damage per spell. I think we're still doing fine here, though. Like 2 buffeted. Oh wait, didn't work. Yeah, 2 buffeted. It's gonna gain tons of weaken. Not that that actually really matters. It's also debuffing the player, which I should have stopped, but I failed to. Whoops. Yeah, I should have stopped the debuffs. But that's all right. I got kind of a little over enthused here. Honestly, I think it's still probably fine. Yeah, it's just a weak Vuln Frail. The usual. The usual mix. Nothing we haven't seen before. Do I get any specific benefits from purchasing through the affiliate link? I don't, no. The only thing that I think is tracked is wish lists. As a general rule, nothing that you do during a sponsored segment directly provides me any kind of monetary benefit. I don't get money per wish list or per purchase or anything like that. Just used as a analytic to help the devs know how effective their campaign was. So it kind of helps the sponsor determine, should they run with me again, and it helps the dev decide, was it worth sponsoring for their game. I think those are the main benefits that you would say. But yeah, I do get like credit for the click. It does link back to me specifically. All right, I want to do that reset thing. Prove our worth here. Great. $16 times 4. That's a big number. Why is that number so big, though? Alright, that should just kill it. That's some fun, though. Great. GG, nerd. Get deleted. Boom. The sandstorm defeats all. GG. Strength has been proven. And will has also been proven. The Archon Soul welcomes our power, our resolve, and our victory. As your knowledge becomes his knowledge. As your power becomes his power. As your life force becomes his life force. As you absorbed into the soul in turn becomes him reborn. GG. True victory on the very first run. That's pretty cool. Now, of course, there are difficulty modifiers that you can stack, kind of like Ascension level type things. You need more stats. 56 turns without attacking. Nice. That's going to be hard to top. 69 turns without blocking. Nice. Good stuff. So we unlock the Pyromancer. He seeks the soul's power to inflict pain on those who have wronged him in the past. And we've unlocked Worthiness. We can add difficulty modifiers for the character. As well as getting some new stuff. All units lose 2 might. That's kind of neat. More dice runes. Okay. More complexity. Wrap. When you fully reduce a countdown using this rune, any additional gets rolled over. That's cool. The unit abilities activated using this rune can be activated again. Okay, so you can activate the special powers of things more than once. Yeah, and I'll show what the difficulty modifier that we unlocked does. We also don't have time in our sponsored segment for another run, but I will show off, like, at least maybe Act 1 with a new character. Credits all around. Do I plan to play more of this on stream? I'm not sure. I don't often go back to sponsored stuff, but I could definitely see myself, if the other characters feel different enough, maybe I could want to do another run with one of them. Let's see, Worthiness. Okay, so we have the ability to unlock max Worthiness right now. Which is 10 modifiers. So there's like 10 levels, but you can just check any number that you want. That's kind of cool. So items in the shop are more expensive. Rare stuff is less frequent. Enemies are more powerful in all combats and have more health in all combats. Forced Elite on floor 5. Only heal half max health after a boss. Worse events, begin the run with lower max health. These are also very familiar looking modifiers for those of us who've played a lot here. So very familiar looking penalties. Curious what it feels like with max Worthiness, actually. I like that you can go to max right away. So that'd be a good reason to play more, actually, is try to get a max Worthiness win. Now that we have it unlocked. At least presumably max. I don't know. Maybe there's more to unlock. But let's try a little Pyromancer here. Like I said, I don't have time for a full run here, but we can do just a bit to see what the Pyromancer's spells look like. So this guy starts with an attack that says deal 3 plus half the dice value of damage. Barrier has to be 6 or lower. 7 minus the dice value of barrier, so 1s are best there. And burn. Inflict double burn on any unit. Burn says deals 7 damage to the burned unit at the beginning of their turn. So that's 2 turns of 7 damage, if I understand this correctly. Yeah, 2 turns of 7 damage. Interesting. Our unique ability is Gift of Warmth. Inflict 1 burn on everyone. I guess that includes us, huh? Seems kind of spooky. Yeah, that gives me 1 burn. Beginning of my turn. Okay, so that's used to, like, finish the fight? Let's see if the block works there. I might just take 7 now. Just learning how this works, though. Oh, I see. Okay. So burn decays at the end of the turn. Which means 1 burn on us actually doesn't do anything if it happens during the middle of our turn. It's not how I thought that would work. Seems good, though. And yes, these are all going to be new. I like the art. Blue Flame Deflection. Get 6 barrier. If dice value is 4 or more, make an ethereal dice. Cinder Burst, even number. Deal damage equal to the amount of target enemy's burn with repeat. Ooh. Let's take Cinder Burst. I guess I want even numbers? Kind of. Let's take a heavy rune. Innate power. I get 6 seer runes. Whenever a spell using this rune deals unblocked damage, inflict burn. Yes, I want that. Inflict 2 black flame on each enemy. Wait, what does that mean? Okay, I want to know what that does. Your mind is consumed by a burst of intense pain. But we're stronger now. Easy money. My 6 super likely, thank you. Bye. 2 black flame on each enemy. Has to be a dice with a body. Okay, I can't actually use that yet. Dang it. I see. I see. How many archetypes does each class have? That's a good question. I definitely haven't played enough of this to know. Ow, I'm taking damage. Burn the wizard. Could have used his frail body to weaken him, actually. That might have helped. Now we're cooking. Let's see. 6 times 2, 12 plus 7 is only 19. That actually won't kill him. That's annoying. What about 8 plus 6 plus 7? That is 21. Okay, that'll work. I can also Cinder Burst it twice. I'm not sure what I was thinking there. I'll take it. Another way to inflict burn on everything. Singeing Fist. Deal 7 damage and inflict 1 burn. Take that. I cast Fist. Double countdown reduction. Alright, now I'll take an elite combat because we want a body to use our own new ability. Shell on the one. Gonna put it in the other one, though. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy's a jerk. Punched. Okay, this would be a good time to use the Hexbreaker. Some temporary dice. So I can try to block. Blocking would be pretty good here. One's only 2 block, though. Cast Fist. Okay, get bodied a little bit. We're going to be learning. Learning is good. Oof. If all enemies have burn, get might. Oh, here's Black Flame. Oh, Black Flame. At the beginning of the turn, deal damage equal to the amount of Black Flame, then double the amount of Black Flame. That is kind of incredible. That seems good. And we'll take the Warm Body. I probably should have taken Gravity, but I'm taking the Warm Body. Also going to stop into the shop here. Purchase. Oh, I see you can't buy the good stuff in the first act. That makes sense. And here I'll just get some runes for our boss fight, because we are going to stop after this boss fight, unfortunately. We want this thing to have infliction on the 3 or higher. That'll do. Yeah, I saw that there was a Black Flame card in the shop, but I didn't actually read the entirety of it. Oh, I get a hexproof. Oh yeah, it's this guy. I bet you replicate with burn on you, buddy. Buddy guy, buddy pal. Enjoy burning to death. Have fun. Yeah, you're gonna have so much fun. Don't you just love it? Yes. All right, well, that's not a hard fight. Good. GG. That seems like a pretty strong effect, the Black Flame. Remove all hexproof and inflict 10 burn on each enemy. Ooh, that's nice to remove hexproof. So this guy's good at making ethereal dice, huh? More burn dice. Aqua Gem Body. When this dice is used in a unit ability, make an ethereal dice. Okay. So you can get a refunded dice. Very cool. Very, very cool. Unfortunately, chat, that does bring us to the end of our sponsored segment here. So I do have to wind things down and get going. Another big thank you to Archon Soul and Goblins Publishing for sponsoring our segment today. Exclamation point Archon Soul. If you want to check this game out on Steam, you can get it through that unique tracking link there in chat. It's only $10. And if you like dice building type stuff, I think it's well worth the pickup. It's got some pretty cool mechanics, and there's definitely some fun builds you can throw together. I liked our Sandstorm run. Catch you later, Ahayi, Spicy Rob. Polygriff, thanks for being in chat during the stream here. Good to show off your game. Thanks for creating this awesome experience. Catch you later, Bobby, MCC, Zavern, Jackalow, Paradox, and everybody else. I will catch you all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo and night-night.